is Tawaz. Lurk.
The storm's getting worse.
Our exploratory diving fellas.
The Escape the Mummy is here in Paris.
Wong and his assistant Mary Nelson have vanished from
All
the
computers indicate that whatever caused it came from somewhere in the Pacific.
We'll start searching that area immediately.
Konnichiwa, itokanma wa watashi no name Mark desu. Irashaimase.
Or in other words, greetings and salutations, Ledgelords, ladies, and gender fluid friends of any persuasion. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are. Welcome to Gamers Ledge. I'm one of your hosts, Mark, down here in the bottom right corner of the screen. Joining me today is Frightful Forge. Hi, Dan.
Hey.
And our very own brand new player, Kokeshi Ken.
I don't think he's come back yet.
Yes.
Yeah.
What's up?
Oh, he's back.
He just popped up in the spell table.
Oh.
That's how I knew.
Oh. Do you have Dark and Darker playing in the background?
It's not Dark and Darker. It's a different game. And yes, I had it playing in the background, but yeah. There we go. Also,
change camera.
I think we're good. Lexi's going to be absolutely thrilled that you're playing a Christmas deck, by the way. Well, you're not playing.
So Yeah, it
Can you-
is
Why am I getting you twice?
in
Me
sound.
twice?
Oh, I know why. Because
You have to mute the site.
The
Yeah,
whole tab.
yeah. I had to go in and do it right now.
It's the only thing I don't like about that there backstage.
So I looked into the decks that would be themed, like giving presents and stuff.
Yeah.
And there is a version of it that is a legal version, but it's roughly like $170. So it would be me playing with 100 proxies. And while I don't really mind printing stuff off at work and cutting it out and putting it, that's a lot. That's a lot.
I need about like that much space.
Probably a little bit more. So if you look at, hold on, I'll make mine big so you can see it for a second. So,
Well, I have a small desk, so I don't have too much room.
You gotta. This will show. Oh, well, it will show you once I zoom out on my camera. I don't know why it keeps doing that every single freaking time.
Yeah, I can't zoom out anymore on my phone.
Hold on. No, not you. I'm talking about me. There we go.
Well, maybe about right there.
And then tilt it so that we don't see
Tilt it so we
your
don't see your hands.
yeah, like so that the edge of the
Yeah, perfect.
perfect. Well,
Well, it was perfect.
About
perfect.
right there.
Yeah, perfect.
Perfect.
So if you see on mine in the top left up there, you can see that basically you've got a front row, a back row, and then a resource row all the way at the bottom. And then your deck should sit kind of like at the spider symbol's butt.
Okay.
And
So
your
about, like,
commander
right here.
your commander goes over on the left side of the screen, kind of in between the front row and the back row.
Like over here.
Oh, so even though I shuffled my deck, I have to go through my deck now?
Oh, your commander never gets shuffled in. Sorry.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I didn't know that you were going to do that. Sorry. It's my fault. I should have told you that. So the commander always stays outside the deck. In fact, one of the things I do is I put him in a different sleeve just so I don't accidentally mix him
So
up.
yeah, so that he stands out. So has Mark taught you about the commander?
So that's okay, right?
Yeah, for now
protected.
till you get your sleeves in your box.
Have I triggered anybody yet?
Not yet, but you're just working with what you got till you get the rest of the stuff. I get it.
Okay, so I have to find my commander and take him out.
Yes.
I'm
He
going to
goes-
plug in my charger to my phone since my phone dies a little bit quick.
Is your phone your camera?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
I do have a Logitech, but I don't think I don't have a top-down camera.
I had to put mine on a gooseneck.
Yeah, that's basically what he's got set up right now.
Get off of there. All right, so I have to find my commander.
Mm. Mm-hmm. It's really good, buddy. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, very good.
Hey, look at that. As soon as I picked up my paw, I found it.
There you go.
All right, so where do I put him?
So look at my screen up in there in the top left. That's
Okay.
kind of where you want to put him. Like, you see where the web shoots off to the left onto your mat? That's about where I'd put him.
Like right here?
No, the next one down.
I was kind of
left.
upside down.
Oh, sorry, yeah. Like the halfway in between where you just drug your figure. The one that goes to the right from the
So I
middle.
put him right here?
No. Go
Keep
to
going to the left.
other way. The other way. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Now go up to the web. Yep, and keep going to the left or the other. No. Not.
Hold on. In spell table, is your table flipped?
I flipped his
Yeah.
table.
Right on yours, but he has to flip it on his.
What do you mean?
Oh, so
Where-
go to
where do
the
I
three
click?
dots in the top left. Or
Okay.
top right, whatever it is. And click
It's
on
top
that.
left, yeah.
Oh,
and
okay.
then- and hit flip video, so that
Okay,
when
I
we
did.
say left, hopefully you're moving it left.
Yeah,
All right, this is left.
Down, yep, and down to where it's
Right there,
right there.
where the web
Where the
is
web hits the
crisscrossing
edge.
it.
Yeah, well, that's too far because we can't see him half of him now, but that's close enough. Yeah, that's good.
The idea is we want to be able to click on them so that the app can do it. can scan it. Because of the angle of the cards, it may not always scan them. So we may ask you
Yeah, we may ask you what the name
for the name so we can type it in, because it has spell table in the top right has a type in so that you can type in the name of a card and it brings up the cards, you can read it. And
Okay.
Also, do you see where it says your name, KK Media?
Yeah.
Just underneath that, it says no commander set. Click there and type the name of your commander. And it should pop up.
Now I gotta go get my keyboard.
That's why I was saying in your lap for the keyboard might be better if you can do it, but I get it if you can't.
Why does it say commanders? I put Tovar and it brings up you and then trial access. Did I do something wrong?
Yeah, you see where it says KK Media?
you see where it says KK Media, where it says trial access, and then underneath where it says trial access, it says Will Helt the Rot
it says
Cleaver?
click to add commander. I click that, and then I go to the plus commander, and I go to add the name. Then it doesn't come up. Am I spelling it right? Oh no, I'm not.
Yeah, we can't help with spelling, unfortunately. Well, if you can.
Okay, there it is.
There you go. See, and now, like, if you want to look at ours, all you have to do is use your mouse over, like, is there a Renegade Leader under my name? And it will pop up on the screen and show you all about my commander, Dan's commander, your commander.
Oh, okay.
All right, I am almost done.
No, you're good. So put your deck where the spider's butt is, up and down. Yeah, there you go. And your graveyard will be to the right of it. So if you have things that die, it's going to go to the right. Hey, there's a Fancy Francis. What's up, dude? We're teaching Ken to play because it's his first time playing. He just got his deck. And then
I went to MTG Creator, and I created my Green Wolf and downloaded it. So
nice.
all I have to do is send it to Office Depot.
The Fancy Francis. Hello.
That's awesome,
Oh,
man.
nice.
Did you see my super long-winded response to you, Fancy? I'm sorry for the wall of text. Like, I got a little verbose, but I wanted to make sure I was answering your question hopefully correct, like in a way that would make sense. Because it's almost like asking, what flavor of ice cream should I eat? It's a little more complicated than that. See, Ken loves werewolves, so he decided to do werewolves.
Oh,
The
it's
Fancy
actually
Francis.
way
I
worse
hate
even
them
than
to get.
favorite
I
ice cream
once I clock out for the
flavor,
day.
because there are so many options, both in style,
Yeah, mechanics, theme.
mechanics. Like I've loved zombies from early Magic. It's always been a favorite of mine. So I knew I wanted to play zombies, but there are 5 different precons for zombies and ghosts, just as an example. And they all play differently.
Fancy
They all have
Francis.
different strategies.
Whoa.
They all have
He
different.
is super
If I
loud
get
for
that
us.
one,
Who's
I'll use
super loud?
I'll use that as a green token.
Daniel super loud? I swear to God,
It has to be me,
I'm gonna
because
like everything.
am I
might be
super loud for you guys?
You're
having
not super
trouble.
loud for me. That's why I'm confused. How do I?
The Fancy Francis. Unless it tests my
No,
ears.
no, no, it
Smiling
could be.
face with open mouth
I'm
and
gonna
tightly closed
turn on
eyes.
the stream and listen here for a second.
Closed
Mrs. Dark
eyes.
rated. Daniel is
Anyways.
5x louder than Mark.
Oh, Daniel's 5x louder than me. I bet it's because it's auto. So I've been having this problem for a while. Let me try and fix it. Hold on. Okay, how is it now, Fancy?
1, 2, 3, 4. Everything is going next.
And I'm going
Daniel's
next.
going to be louder than Mark because Mark's all messed up.
Yeah, I'm all messed up, but I just cranked my.
Mrs. Dark rated.
I
I can hear that Mark's speaking, but
can't
continue
make out
make out what you're saying.
Even now, I just like raised my volume by 50%. This is nuts. You can't make out what I'm saying now?
Well, shoot.
So I turned
If
you
Jimmy
down.
Julius isn't here playing Artifacts, I kind of want to play Artifacts.
Play whatever you want, dude.
Yeah,
Mrs. Dark
I need more
Wizard.
practice
To be
with my
fair, my phone
zombies,
speaker is
and
dying.
the Artifacts gets out of hand fast for you
I
guys.
can hear you, but once anyone talks, I can't hear you. All right, hold on one second. Sound. All right, hold on one second. Sound. Oh, yeah, I'm super quiet. Say something, Daniel. Sound.
Something Daniel,
I'm super
1,
quiet. Say something,
2,
Daniel.
3, something Daniel,
Yeah,
5,
you're much
6,
louder.
7.
Okay. Thank you. Okay, let me try and get this sound thing open again. I swear. So I found that what's been happening.
Mrs. Dark
is-
Wizard. You're whispering and Daniel has a megaphone.
Yeah, I understand. And how about now?
Oh, that was very loud on our end and scared the crap out of me.
The Fancy Francis. Whoa.
So I found what the
Mrs.
problem
Dark
is.
Wizard. Better.
The problem is Discord.
The Fancy Francis. Scared the F out of
Sorry.
me. Ha ha.
The problem is Discord is automatically changing my microphone
Really?
level, and it's pissing me off.
And you can't turn off the auto.
When I turn off the auto, it mutes me. Like, I'm going to try it again now, and I bet you guys won't hear me at all. All right, stream, can you hear me?
And somehow when I shuffled my cards, they got turned upside down. I was trying to fix some of them.
Stream, can you hear me? Let me turn this down.
The Fancy Francis. Barely.
How about now? No,
Put
it's
the knife
doing.
away. And look at your commander.
I swear to God, I'm gonna scream.
The Fancy Francis. Sounds good now.
Yes, because it hasn't moved me down yet, but it's going to.
Mrs. Dark Wizard. We might hear you if.
The Fancy Francis. Ah. There is goes lol.
That's a cool commander. The werewolf.
Oh, the wolf?
Yeah, your werewolf commander. That's neat. He's double-sided, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so he should be easy to find in your deck, even if you do end up putting him back in there.
So the thing we have going against us tonight, or slightly against Ken, is that he doesn't have his deck protectors, so we're going to see his double-sided cards as they come up in the deck.
Oh, there's multiples.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh. Well, I mean,
We don't
I
know the
wouldn't.
cards anyway, so it should
Yeah,
be
we don't know the cards anyways. And I mean, sometimes when people are new, they play hands up anyway, which means that you're getting suggestions from the board on what to play and how to play. So it's not a huge deal anyway.
I'm just trying to make sure because when I shuffled them around, some of them got turned upside down, and Mark was like, "I
Mrs.
think
Dark
she's
Wizard.
passing
Who's
side.
playing without
Give me the
sleeves?
Mana.
Ken, he just got his stuff today, and we're still waiting for his sleeves to come in. He just got his cards today.
Mrs. Dark Razed. You're gonna wrap a rubber band around them too, you monster.
He did do that earlier, actually. He wrapped 2 rubber bands around him.
You can see the rubber bands on the screen.
Yeah. So, Mrs. Dark Razor's calling you a monster right now, Ken. You triggered her. Congratulations.
You're welcome.
Why is he so quiet for me?
I have no idea.
He went really quiet for me too. I actually had to go into Discord and turn him up.
I don't know what I'm gonna do except sit here and speak like I'm Captain
So-
Kirk.
Mrs. Dark
Is there
Razed.
is
And
there
hold
any
them.
Attack
way
him first.
is there any way for us to use the audio from Spelltable and see if that's any better for you? Or if we're all in Twitch, could we use the chat in Twitch?
The problem is it's gonna keep doing this.
Even if we're not using Discord at all?
Yeah, it seems like it.
Oh, okay.
And what's worse is I have stopped, like I've unchecked the thing that's supposed to let apps take control of my microphone, but it's still doing it.
Yeah, that's frustrating. I'm sorry, man.
It's all good. I will just set it over here and keep moving it back up whenever it slides down, which is going to make me speak really weirdly.
I think this is something that you're gonna need to dig to the, the solve of.
Huh?
This is you're gonna have to figure out a longer term solution. The
Oh,
problem
yeah.
is you stream so much that you haven't had time to.
Yeah, that's exactly it. And I thought I had it fixed again last night. And then today when I saw the auto thing for Discord, I'm like, oh, that must be what's doing it. But it literally won't let me turn it off.
All right. I'll talk to you. I'll see you later. All right, bye.
Let me try a different way. Hold on. You can't hear me, correct? Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Sorry, yes, we can hear you.
You can.
Yes.
Mrs. Dark Razed.
The Fancy Francis. I hear you.
Yeah, the issue we've been having. Oh, thank you. That is a giant plate of meatballs. Thank you. My wife just handed me a giant plate of spaghetti and meatballs.
That is a spicy marker
That's
ball.
a spicy meatball.
Hi, Lexi. Love you.
Hi,
She's
Lexi.
already gone, but I'll tell her. Thank you.
Mrs. Dark
So I
Razed.
did turn it off
Hi,
now,
Lexi.
and it's working. So, chat, how does it sound? Oh, God. It's still doing it, though. Something else is causing it. It's not Discord. Because I've
Did
turned...
you get a new mic anywhere in that room recently, or a new
Mrs. Dark
camera
Razed. Can we get a full screen
that
of
might
that
be
gate?
trying to push the mic from that camera?
Mrs. Dark Razed. I can hear you now.
But this started within the last month and a half, so maybe it's the camera up above that you don't usually use very often?
It's possible.
It's mad at you for leaving for a week.
I'm working on it, Mrs. Dark Razor. I'm getting it full screen. Hold on.
Oh.
There you go.
Mrs. Dark
You're
Razor.
playing.
That looks good, Alexi.
You're playing a game in the background.
I'm not playing a game in the background. It is just up on my other computer. I don't have the other computer up because I'm playing Magic.
The Fancy Francis.
Now,
Give
does
me.
this game take away points automatically, or do you have to do it yourself?
No, you have
So-
to do it yourself.
So you see up in the corner next to K
Yeah. the
KK
40.
Media, and there's a plus and a minus.
Yes.
So you'll be clicking through that, and then if you click on your name, and it comes up with a list of Trial Access, Real Heart, Balth. You know, it has a list of
Yeah.
the commanders. So we'll get there eventually. But if you take damage from the commanders themselves, you go in here and you'll also mark how much damage you took from each of those commanders.
So we have 40 life each. But there's a separate rule for commander. If you take 21 combat damage from a commander, then you lose the game, period.
From a specific
Single.
commander.
From a single commander.
Oh, okay.
So it's not like 5 from me and 6 from Mark, and you have to get 21 from my commander or from Mark's commander.
Okay.
Okay, Daniel, let's say it was a camera.
Yeah.
How would I disable the audio on it?
The weird part to me is I would have to go into XSplit and see where I'm using that camera and mute it. But for you, that's not happening. So the only thing I can think is that if the camera were trying, like Spelltable was trying to grab the audio for some reason, and so it's trying to
Testing
push
1
it.
2. Testing 1 2. Testing 1 2. Yep, that's exactly what it was. I just turned the Skycam to 0 and now it's not doing it.
Well, let's see how long that lasts. I hope
See how
that
long
it
is the
lasts.
case.
Yeah, because now you're back to normal.
Yeah.
Well, normal is a relative term. I'm gonna have to turn Ken up though because he's really quiet.
He went quiet for me too. I had to turn him up too.
Can you talk now, Ken?
He went really quiet. So
Yeah.
quiet we can't hear him.
I've been trying to do this for years.
So is the deck always 100 cards?
He's just gonna no sell all of our questions and just go right to his questions.
No, I had my headset off.
Oh, well, you didn't
I
tell
was
us
taking
that.
my sweater off. And then I put my glasses down so I didn't, What was your question?
The question is, did you get far away from your mic or something?
Yeah, I'm not by my desk. Now I'm by my desk.
Are you going to be by your desk when you're playing?
Yeah, I'll be sitting down. I was just standing up because I was taking my sweater off.
Oh, okay. So this is what you should sound like. Okay, I think it's at a good level. Maybe I'll turn you down just a little bit, actually.
Yeah, see Ryder from Paw Patrol that my kids did over here? That's where my mic is.
Okay, perfect. Okay, so you've got your deck out. So does the graveyard?
I
make
got my
sense?
markers. So I have a $2 bill to signify if something's green. I have a green wolf one with a +2, so I'll put that there. I got my day, and I got my night for right now.
Okay, so we
It's a
don't
spider.
necessarily have to see the day and night one, but so it doesn't need to be cluttering up your field of usable space. But we will probably ask you at some point, is it day or night? And we'll try and signpost if it
I'll
changes.
probably put it here then or something. Well, no, you can't even see that.
Yeah, you can't put it anywhere on the screen because you're going to be using all that space. Trust me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. True.
Yeah, that's why I was.
So maybe if I had like a tinier symbol or something, like a sun sticker or something, that I could put maybe up here or something where you guys
it's
could
possible.
denote it.
Yeah.
Jasmine, you have a sun sticker or a moon sticker anywhere? No? Why not?
Tell her I'm horribly disappointed.
Mark says he's sorry that you don't have the sticker.
No, that's not what I said. I said horribly disappointed, not sad. Hi, Jasmine.
Mark says hi. He can hear you. He's all knowing. He's like Santa Claus.
I think he just called me fat.
My dad.
I called you short and stubby.
Yeah.
And old and
Yeah.
very generous.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. And wise. And a person that speaks different languages.
All right. So, are you good to go, Dan, or no? You're still doing stuff.
Oh, I was just waiting. If we're good, I can set this aside.
I think we're good. Are you sure you don't want to play your Santa deck?
It's not ready. It's not ready.
Mark, do I need to join the stream together?
You can if you want to.
Yes,
I
please.
don't know if there's a requirement, but
It's not a requirement, but I would like people to be able to click on your name and go see how cool you are.
Just like I told somebody I was thinking about coming. See, I might be close to coming back to streaming because I was talking to my physical therapist aide today for my shoulder. And we were talking about how he's going into law and everything. He's like, "What do you do?" And I was like, "Nothing right now." But I said I dabbled into streaming, and he goes, "You still stream?" I was like, "I'm thinking about coming back." And he goes, "Oh, you should give me a list of like all your stuff and everything." So I told him about my clothing store and everything, and I was like, "There's nothing on it yet because I'm redoing everything." But I was like, "If you're interested," so
I got a 17.
Okay, so Ken,
I don't have a die.
that's okay. Over on the left side of the spell table window, if you move your cursor over there, the little pop out should appear. And there's
Okay, I see a roll dice or flip coin.
Yep, roll dice and do a d20. I got a 4 because of course I did.
I got a 9.
So Daniel is going first. So the game always moves clockwise, meaning that you'll be second and I'll be third.
Okay, so I don't draw my cards until Daniel's turn is done?
You do. You go ahead and you draw your 10 cards now.
Okay.
7. And then put 3 of them on the bottom of the deck.
Any 3 or the top 3?
Any 3 from the 10 you've pulled.
So what this is kind of letting you do is make the best hand you can of 7 cards with 10 cards to start.
Okay. And then where do I put my 7?
You just kind of hold them in your hand.
Am I able to look at them?
Yeah, you need to look at them. You're choosing 7 cards to keep and putting 3 on the bottom.
Oh, so I should have looked at them before I put the 3.
Oh yeah, pull the 3
Yes,
back
you're
out
trying
from
to make the
bottom.
best hand of 7 cards you can with the 10 cards that you've drawn. Once you know your deck better, it'll be easier to do. But in the end,
Oh.
you want to have some lands.
I don't even know what I'm doing anyway. So I don't
Right,
know
which
what-
is why it doesn't really matter at this point. But you want some lands and low-cost creatures
Yeah.
or spells
Or artifacts in your case.
or artifacts. Yeah, so anything that's high cost, unless it's a really good card, which again you won't know yet, you can automatically put those at the bottom of your deck.
Yeah, so you're looking
Because-
for stuff that costs 2 to 4 mana in the top right. And you want to make sure that you have 2 or 3 land, ideally.
And if I don't,
If you don't,
yeah,
Then
how many do you have?
1.
So we're going to let you do what's basically called a full mulligan, put all those on the bottom, and draw 10 more cards.
and it's not even so much that we're gonna let you,
Right.
because that's a natural part of the game. So you're gonna put those on the bottom of your deck, like Mark said.
Put all of them on the bottom, and then
Yep.
you're going to draw 10 more cards. Do you have 2 to 3 land this time? Ben?
Sorry about that.
Oh, okay. I didn't know you left.
Yeah, sorry.
That's okay. So draw your 10, and then hopefully you have 2 to 3 land.
Okay, land.
You have 2 to 3 land this time?
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I have 4 I could pick from. 4 lands I could pick from.
So your deck works off of red and green. Okay. So I'd
Okay.
probably go for 2 green and a red, would be my guess.
Okay.
And then you can keep the 4th land if you want to, but do you have any lower cost casting cards?
No, that's what I'm going through right now. So you said lower casting, I should focus on like 2s and 3s?
Yeah.
Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, somewhere in there.
Yeah, somewhere in there.
3, 4, 5. I need to pick one more. I don't know what I'm doing yet, so.
Yep.
Here, let's do this, Ken. Just put your cards face up next to your library down there so we can see them, and we can help you with this.
1, 2, 3. Okay. So that would work with that. I know, I heard you. Hold on. Just
Okay.
give me a minute, see if I can understand this. Move mouse. I need those, so that's land. And this would work with that. This would work with those, actually. So that'd be, if I went with that one, that would be my 7. What did he do? What does intimidate do?
I'll tell you in 2 seconds.
Oh, no, man, it says it on there.
Can't be blocked except by artifact creatures or creatures that share a color with it.
That one's good. That one's good. So that's one of the 3 that needs to go back. I have to choose one of these. I can actually put that back, but that's good.
Is awesome. I'm gonna draw myself a minigun. Near the campus? Yeah, brother. And here we go. Here we
I'm gonna put that that one.
boom. Yep. Sonny, how does that look? How does that look? Let's see.
Okay, I'll try.
Okay, so you got 7 cards in hand?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yes.
Okay. Then the game starts then.
Okay. I wish he had one of those cards too. One of those little reminder cards.
What the
What's a reminder card?
untap
It's a yeah, it's a card that comes in some of the other commander decks that have the order of events and how things work out. But there's a mantra that you're gonna start saying that you're gonna start keeping to yourself, right? And that's untap, upkeep, draw a card. So normally, if I had anything out here that was tapped, I would untap it, which means turn it back straight up and down. And then upkeep, if there's anything that was happening that would be tokens or any rules out there that were happening during upkeep, that would happen. And then draw a card. So I'm now at draw a card. I'm going to play a swamp as my first land.
And Ken, we're picking up a bunch of background noise.
Well, it might be my. Well, remember my TV's right next to my mic, so I can only turn it down so much.
So
And I have nothing else to cast or spells to cast, so I'm done.
okay.
So
So now it's your turn, Ken. So you untap
Okay.
anything that was tapped. You don't have anything that was tapped. Nothing for upkeep because you don't have any cards to say anything about upkeep. So now you draw a card. So untap, upkeep, draw.
Okay, say that again. So I just
So you don't have anything to untap because you haven't played anything yet.
and
okay.
you'll learn that part when it happens, trust me.
You don't have anything that says do this on your upkeep, so you don't have an upkeep.
Hold on. Let me make sure.
You don't.
It would be
have
out.
to be on the.
It would have to be on the board.
So you don't have anything for upkeep. So now
So I
you draw.
can't do anything that has mana that has a number next to it unless I have like
Yeah,
land down.
right
Correct.
now,
Correct.
right now you don't even have land down. Yeah,
Right.
so
So now you draw a card. One single
Bro-
card.
Or can I, if I have land, do I play land or do I
No,
draw?
You must draw a card.
Oh,
untap,
okay. Drawing a card.
upkeep,
And then
draw.
Okay.
now you
I
can
did.
play land. So you get to
Okay.
play
I
one
play
land.
land.
Put it all the
I
way
play-
at the bottom.
Oh, okay. Right here.
Yep.
Yep. Even a little farther down.
Because
I play it
it's-
forward.
it is the bottom of your play area is for the resources.
So that's okay.
So you have one green.
Perfect.
Do you have a card in your hand that costs one green
Or one anything.
or one colorless? Yeah.
No.
Then you are done.
I gave
So-
that up.
So now you'll say, I'm done,
I'm done.
and that way we know, and then it passes to Mark.
Yeah.
And also on spell table, we've been trying to do it more, but if you see there's a yellow border around Mark's screen
Yes.
right now, that means it's his turn. And so we're trying to progress it through so that we know whose turn it is.
Okay.
Because sometimes there's a bunch of stuff going on and you can lose when that is.
So untap. I have nothing to untap. Upkeep. Nothing to upkeep. Draw a card. I will play land. I do have something to cast for one green. I will bring out Findhorn Elves. They are a 1/1 creature, and you should be able to click on them with your mouse, Ken, and it should bring it up on the right side of the screen.
Back a sec. Well, I should be able to like click on your card.
Yeah, if you click on the card,
Oh,
the program
That's
will
pretty
bring.
cool.
It doesn't
that's why
happen
we
for
want
all of
Mark.
them, but that's the reason we
That's
use
why we
this.
it. It's
Yeah.
super useful.
And
Oh,
if
okay.
if it didn't come up, like sometimes it might come up as like a forest or some other card.
Yeah.
You can actually remove it by hovering over the card on the right and see a little trash can, so you can delete it.
Yes.
And then up at the search bar, you could have typed in Findhorn Elves, and it would have popped up the card so that you can read it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so that's why we use this program.
It's super
Oh, that was.
We've actually talked about doing this in Discord so that more than 4 people can play, and
Yeah.
still having spell table up so that we can type in the names of the cards.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
All right. So that's it for me. I am done. Daniel,
Okay.
it is your turn.
So upkeep or untap, nothing to untap. Upkeep,
Hi,
nothing to
Thunder Ronin.
upkeep,
How you doing, my friend?
and draw a card.
Happy Friday. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Let me get you a shout.
And resort all of my mana objects. And I'm going to play Dark Slick Shores. It says Dark Slick Shores enters the battlefield tapped unless you control 2 or fewer other lands. I only
Thunder
control 1
Romans.
other land, so it comes
Got
in.
you up, brother, playing some
untapped.
gamies.
Not that it matters because
appreciate
I don't
that,
have
dude. I
anything
hope
it
good luck
costs
on your
2.
games. You playing Modern Warfare 3?
So, I am done. Go ahead, Ken.
Okay, so every round I draw a card. When it's my
What
turn.
Repeat after me. Untap. Upkeep.
It's Mark's muted, I guess.
It is your turn, so it's
So
going to
I
be.
draw a card every time.
Well, so it's untap first.
Yeah. Untap.
Okay,
Which you-
run by untap again because I have nothing here.
So if your land was tapped, as an example, You would untap.
If it was the
Right.
cards like this, that's
Then you would.
tapped.
Yep.
That's being
So like
used.
let's say you had an elf like
Okay.
Mark, and you tap to use that mana, that green mana, to bring out a spell which is an elf, right?
Okay.
Then just like Mark's, which you can't see right now, but you will in a second, it'll be tapped. Mark can't use that again because it's tapped until it comes all the way around and he untaps it, right?
So you could
So-
tap, but then in your next turn you could untap to use the mana
At the
again.
beginning of your
Right.
turn, you're gonna untap and reset the board essentially, right? And so, at the beginning of your turn, the first thing you do is essentially reset the board by untapping anything you had tapped. Now, that being said, okay, there are some things that, like, you might have a spell that says punch Mark in the face, right? And so, on his turn, if you had untapped mana and it says instant, you could tap that mana and use it on his turn. Some cards you can use on other people's turns.
Okay.
So mana isn't just for your turn. If it's up and down and not tapped, you can use it whenever the card says you can use it. But the first thing you do when it's your turn, the very first thing is reset the board by untapping anything that's tapped.
Yep. And
Okay.
and
So I cannot untap.
right.
Because you have nothing tapped, correct?
Okay. Nothing tapped, nothing to upkeep, so I draw.
So you
Yes, sir.
Okay.
So I have to pay attention to the number. So the icon next to the number is what I pay attention to. If it's like a red, a green.
Yeah. Well, you need to
Well,
pay
I
attention
wanna-
to the whole cost, but yes, you must have. If it requires a red and a green.
So if it's like a green, say like it's a 4 with like 2 greens.
you have
I
to
can't-
have 6 mana, and you're on turn 2, right?
You have to have 6 mana, and 2 of those mana
Has to
have
be
to be forests.
Okay. Let's see what I got. No. So. Okay, I will play a mountain. And I don't have nothing that works off either of them, so I'm done.
Thank you. Thank you. Oh, by the way, everybody said that the spaghetti looked super good. They said,
And that we love you.
The spaghetti and meatballs look super good, and that they love you. Looked great, and that they love you. She said, "Aw," and thank you.
Now, do I also pay attention to what my commander does, like what it says he does?
Only once you've paid the mana cost to summon him. Because right now he's not on the board. He's kind of off in this.
Oh, so I could have summoned him
He-
if I wanted to?
If
you
your
have-
cost, I think your cost for him is 3, so you would have to wait until you have
Mm.
3 mana.
Well, not the daytime version.
What
He,
the daytime version is the only one that has a cost.
Yeah.
So
you
it's
can
3.
only bring him out during the day, and it's 3.
That's not true.
That's not true.
No.
That's not true.
But it is 3. I can see it from here. It's 1.
Yeah.
Well, 3's down on the bottom. The cost
no,
up there
no.
is
The cost in the top right is
Is
1
one.
green, 1 red, and 1 other, which is a total of 3.
well, that's what I don't understand. So if I wanted to call him out, I have the red and green.
But you still
What
need
else do
one
I
red.
need to call him?
You still
One
need
of
more
anything
red.
else.
Oh, one of anything else.
Yeah, so you have to have the colors that it shows, however many of the colors that it shows, and then you have to have mana of however much the number is.
So, if
So
you
like
count them up-
mine for example, if you hover over mine up top, mine is a swamp, an island or a blue and a black, and 2 of anything. So mine costs 4 to bring out.
Okay.
So yours costs 3 because it takes 1 red, 1 green, and 1 more.
So in theory, next turn, or if you do something this turn that lets you play more lands, which is usually pretty rare, unless you're Mark, you will have enough mana next turn to bring him out. Without additional hijinks that we'll explain later.
Yeah, thank you. So do you have anything in your hand that costs a green and a red, or
No.
a green and one other, or a red and one other?
No.
Okay. So you're done.
So I didn't draw yet, so
Oh,
I don't have anything to untap. I don't have anything to upkeep.
wait, you didn't
So
draw, but you played a land?
no, that was for my last one.
No, it's only turn
Yes.
2 now.
No, it's only turn 2.
Yeah, so you couldn't have played a land. So
I
You
did
do.
the green one
No.
when we started.
Right.
I did this one
He
before
drew.
it was your turn.
No.
I was asking about him.
You can't do it before his turn. You had to.
No,
Yeah,
I played this my last turn.
you did not. It is only turn 2.
Yes, because I've had my cards down.
Well-
I played this before you went black screen.
Hold on.
Black
He's
screen
not-
was
he's-
your turn.
Hold on. Okay? I'm the one that went first. I have put a land down for each of my turns. Okay? Mark went black when we were still discussing. You have drawn because the card I'm looking at on your deck, which is visible now, was not visible before your turn started. So we are on your turn. You can tell by the yellow border around. You drew a card, you played a land, and then you asked a question about your commander. So that's where we're currently sitting. It is still your turn, and you still have 2 mana you can spend if you can spend that 2 mana, but it is currently your turn. On turn 2. Round 2.
Well, that's what I was saying. I still have 7 cards.
That's fine. You can have
'Cause you
up to 7
drew.
cards.
Yeah.
But I drew and I put that down before Mark went black screen.
It doesn't matter. That was your turn, not mine. You did that on your turn.
It's still your
Right,
turn.
and then your turn went.
Mark has not had a second turn yet because he only has 1 mana. It's currently your turn. Like you can play things right now. Right, if you have something in your hand that costs 2 or 1, you could play it right now because it's still your turn.
As I say, I think somewhere got lost because I could have swore that I had that done, and then it went to Mark's turn.
So if you had that mana down from your last turn, then you put too many mana down on your first turn because it is now the second turn.
Yeah, you can only put 1 land down per turn. So right now, it is turn 2. You have the right amount of mana on the board. And you
Okay,
have-
I don't have anything.
Okay. So now it is my turn.
Big screen, please.
Yep. I was just waiting for it to kick over. So I untap. I upkeep. I don't have anything on upkeep. And I draw. I will play a land. I will tap 2 forests. And I'll tap this guy for a 3rd
So-
forest.
So here's another thing that I was just about to talk to you about, Ken. So you were asking about tapping, right? And normally you would tap when you attack, but a lot of creatures have a tap ability, an activate ability. So if you look at Findhorn Elves, it has a little like curved arrow, right? Like a little curved arrow, and says add a forest or add a green mana. So that creature can be activated or tapped to be a mana source. So right now he actually has 3 mana on the table, even though he only has 2 land on the table.
And so I will use that 3 mana, 1 green and 2 others, to cast Greenweaver Druid, which is a 1/1 creature that I can tap for 2 more mana. I can't do it now because it's got summoning sickness. But next turn, I'll be able to tap it for more mana. And I don't have any more lands, so I can't play any more spells. So I am done, and I will pass to Daniel.
As if that's not enough. Okay. Untap, which I don't have anything to untap. Upkeep, which I don't have anything to upkeep. And draw a card. The irony. Oh, the irony. I'm gonna play another swamp. And there's still nothing I can do. So I am going to be done. So I pass. So it is now your turn.
No tap, no upkeep, so I'm drawing.
Yep.
Got it?
And I have to play a forest, and I don't have nothing that I could use.
So you do though,
You do. You could cast your.
because so your commander, all of our commanders,
Mhm.
have like this small pocket dimension they live in, right?
Okay.
And it's almost like having them in your hand all the time. But they're not in your hand. They're in this pocket dimension, right? So you can cast him from that pocket dimension whenever you have enough mana to cast him, right? And then if he dies, you can choose, instead of him going to the graveyard or him leaving the game, you can choose for him to go back to that pocket dimension. But every time you bring him out of the pocket dimension, it's harder to bring him out of the pocket dimension. So he costs more mana each time that you bring him out.
Do I have to
but-
bring him out?
You don't have to. You don't have to at all. I mean, you could play. I've seen commander decks that beat the poop out of you without even bringing their commander out. But what I'm saying is, right now, you have enough mana that you could bring him out if you wanted to. That's all.
And you don't have any other cards that are like 2 green and 1 other in
No.
cards? Okay.
No,
All of my hands are more expensive than that, so I get it.
Well, I didn't understand the whole green and red lands and everything, so
Do you feel like you understand it now?
not really.
So take one of your cards, doesn't matter which one, and put it on the table from your hand. You wouldn't normally do this, but okay. What is that?
Afflicted Deserter.
Afflicted Deserter. Okay. So it requires you to cast 1 red, right? And it's cast
1 red, but 3 mana.
red, 1 red and 3 other mana.
I think 3 other mana. So I would need 4
And
lands then.
you got it. And you only have 3 right now. So you're right. You can't cast it. But you, assuming you get any land next turn or can play another land next turn, you will
Mhm.
have enough to cast him.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
So, well, since we're learning and
Yeah.
teaching me,
Yeah, yeah.
I'll probably have another land because all my other stuff is like high. I think. Let's see. Yeah, I don't have that. Oh, I guess I could have done that. Because you said it's like it's the land plus 2 others, or like him, I put down it was land plus 3 others.
Right.
So I would need 4 mana.
Well, if it's land plus 2 others, you only need 3 and you have 3.
Or if it's like a land plus 2, then I could cast that next one.
You can cast that now, yeah. If it's a land plus 2. If it's like a specific land plus 2 others, you have enough to do that.
Oh, because it's still my turn,
It's still your
Yep.
turn.
and I could. Okay, so this is a teaching. So
Yep.
yeah, you guys are teaching me. So I want to. I will cast Reckless Stormseeker, Creature, Human Werewolf.
So I'm going to try and help you with this in the
Okay.
beginning. Spend the cost for it first and then announce what you're doing.
Okay, spend the cost. So It'd be 3.
So
You
what
said
is it
reckless.
specifically? Is it 1 red
Oh.
and 2 others?
Yes, it's 1 red and it's 1 red with a 2.
Yep. So what I would do is I would tap them out and say I'm casting 1 red and 2 others to cast and do it. Tap those.
Okay, I'm casting 1 red and 2 others. And then I tap these just like that, right?
Yep.
Perfect. Perfect.
And then,
Yeah.
And then now you announce what the card is.
And now I'm playing Reckless Stormseeker, creature, human werewolf. Do I say what it does?
No, all you have to do is just tell us Reckless Werewolf, and we'll look it up in the.
Oh, okay. Reckless. So I put it up here, right?
Did I spell Reckless wrong?
Yeah.
It's not RECKLESS.
No, that's right. Yo, you have to put in Stormseeker. It didn't show up. It didn't pop up for me either.
Oh, there it is.
And this is where the rules come into play that you were trying to help me understand.
At the beginning of combat on your
It's
turn.
it's day bound.
So now it is day.
Now it is day. Okay.
So make sure you put the day token up. So it is.
I'm gonna
day
put
for
the day
everyone.
token.
Yeah, that's perfect. So it
See
is
if you
day
guys
for
can see it.
everyone, Daniel.
Yeah, it's daytime.
Yes.
And the only way that it will not be day and it will turn to night is if a player does not play anything on their turn.
And if a player does not cast anything
Right,
on their
sorry,
turn.
does not cast
Not play,
any spell.
yeah.
Correct.
Okay, so these are spells.
Now it's a creature. When it's in your hand, it's a spell. You have to
Okay.
cast everything in the game. They're all spells. But once they hit the board, they are whatever they say they are. In this case, it's a creature.
Yeah, it's almost like the spell you're casting is a summoning, and you're summoning this creature into being with your spell, right? Under normal circumstances, that creature would have summoning sickness for this turn because you just brought it out, right? So if it had an ability like Mark's where you could tap it for something, you couldn't do that this turn, and you can't attack it this turn, right?
Yep.
You can't attack with it this turn. Your card is different.
Yeah. Because if it says if a player casts no spells, if I cast something, my next turn it keeps it daytime because isn't that anything?
I'm not even talking about that part.
Yeah, he's talking about the top part.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you cast your spell. If you don't have anything else to cast, right, it would move to the combat step.
Okay.
Under normal circumstances, right, that thing has summoning sickness. You don't have anything to attack with, so you would say my combat step ends, and then you have a chance to cast anything else if you want to, and then you're done with your turn. Okay? But that creature, your Reckless Stormseeker says at the beginning of combat on your turn, target creature you control gets a little bit stronger and gains haste until the end of turn.
Right.
Haste means you can attack immediately. You don't have summoning sickness. So right now, the Stormseeker has summoning sickness, so it can't attack. But as soon as combat starts, you can choose that airship.
Yeah, that creature.
That creature lets you pick another creature you have to have haste and be a little bit stronger.
That. You can pick any creature, target creature.
You control.
So
I don't have nothing.
You do.
You do.
Reckless Stormseeker.
It can pick itself. And so if you wanted to attack with it, you could pick itself. It gets a little bit stronger, and it doesn't have summoning sickness, so you can attack with it. If you wanted to.
So, like, if I wanted to attack right now,
You would say, I'm going to use Reckless Stormseeker to target
I'm going to use
itself.
Reckless Stormseeker. I'm picking itself.
Yep.
It gains a +1 and gains haste until the end of my turn.
Yep.
So it jumps up to a 3/3.
Right.
Right. A 3/3, and then you say, I declare an attack with Reckless Stormseeker to Daniel because he's got no creatures.
Or to Mark, who has one blocker that will die if he blocks with it.
Yep. Either or.
But the safe choice is me. because I don't have anything that could block, and you're gonna hit me, probably.
Okay. But what if I hit Marks? It does
So-
damage back to my card, right?
It could if I decide to block. I might take it to the face. I get to choose.
But- What is that one? The one that you have, Mark?
It is a.
It's
a
too small.
1/1 that adds 2 mana to my mana pool.
Okay, so assuming that Mark doesn't do any kind of crazy hijinks, and he does have crazy hijinks, but
Yeah.
assuming he doesn't, if he blocked with his 1/1, your 3/3 would be perfectly fine. It would kill his 1/1, and he would take no damage.
That's correct.
But if he didn't want his creature to die, and he usually doesn't when they produce land, like a lot of his early elves are crazy, so he doesn't want them to die. He will usually take that to the face, which means you're gonna punch him in the face with your creature. There is a level of strategy to all of this,
But that comes in time.
but that comes in time. Yeah.
It's a fairly safe bet to attack either of us. I have no untapped mana, so I can't really do shenanigans.
Right.
So I'm probably going to eat it to the face rather than let one of my creatures die. Daniel has no choice.
I have no. Well, I have 3 mana.
He does have 3
So
mana. So he might
I
have
could do something with my hand,
That's true.
but I'm just I'm not trying to bait you. I'm just saying there's always a chance, right? It's
Right.
why Jimmy Julius is so gun shy when it comes to attacking, because the first couple times he attacked, Shank and Mark beat the crap out of him.
That's true.
That's why I'm kind of like holding back, like,
So
I would
I'm
say,
if it were me, and I'm sure Mark is saying the same thing, this you want to try to do that early when you can. I have no blockers. I would choose me. If I were you, I would attack me.
and you're
Okay.
you're an aggro deck, Ken. That means that you're kind of like aggressive.
Okay.
Yeah.
You want
You-
to
you-
be attacking every turn if possible.
The way you're
Okay.
going to win is by attacking as often as you can, especially when there's almost no repercussion.
Okay.
And there's
Then
a good chance.
I
there's no
choose Reckless Stormseeker for my combat option. I'm choosing him to cast on itself, giving him a +1, and he also gains haste. And I choose to attack Daniel.
So you
Perfect.
turn him sideways.
perfect wording.
Yep, and
Perfect.
that was perfect.
So now you're attacking me, and then you could say, "Do you have any effects?" Or you could wait for me to say if I have any effects. If I had a creature out, right?
Okay.
You're not attacking my creature. You're attacking me, and I'm choosing whether or not my creature is getting in the way, right?
Okay.
In this case, I have no creatures, but I might have something creepy where I say, okay, I'm going to spend, in response to you attacking me, I'm going to spend 3 and kill your guy or whatever, right?
Okay.
In this case, I have no effects. Your creature attacks me and does 3 damage to me. So I'm going to take 3 damage,
To your face.
and then you're done with combat in theory, right? Because you
Yes.
have nothing else to do, and you have no extra mana. So you'll say, I'm done combat. You'll go to a second end step if you had anything else you
second
wanted to do. Thank you. Second main phase if you had anything that you wanted to do. Again, you don't have any lands, so you probably don't have anything that you can do. And you would say,
Yeah, so I have to have land actually active to use something.
You
yes.
got it.
Okay. I am done with combat.
Like Mark, where half of your
Oh.
mana is on your creatures.
That was spooky to hear. Shank come in.
Hey, Shank.
I did not hear the little ding on Discord. Okay. I'm done with my turn. I have completed combat. I have nothing else to use.
Got it. So it is
Okay.
now my turn.
I probably will never learn the lingo, but
You will.
eventually.
You will. It's one of those things. The more you repeat it, the more it makes sense.
It you get used to it more readily than you think.
All right,
Okay.
Like
Untap.
just listen to it and eventually you'll get it.
Well, and playing your deck often will help with that, and reading the cards so that you know what they do will help with that. It's all practice, man. You know, you've
Yeah.
done enough of these types of things.
Untap, upkeep, draw.
Okay, so wait a minute. So when it's your turn, you could untap and then turn your land back up to reuse it.
Yeah.
So the very
Correct.
first, remember, the very first thing you do on your turn is untap everything that's tapped. So
Yep.
on your turn, the first thing you're going to do is untap your guy and untap your land and start your turn.
So the mantra is
Just
untap, upkeep.
Untap, upkeep, draw. Yep.
Okay.
That's how you start every turn.
So I'm going to play a land.
Also, hello.
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 I'm going to
Hi,
play
hi.
1 green and tap this guy for 2 more green. To cast Titania's Chosen. It is a 1/1. However, whenever any player casts a green spell, I put a +1/+1 counter on it. Tell them they can't hear you. I will pay 1 green, tap this one for 1 green, for a total of 3, to cast Findhorn Elder, who is a 1/1, and I can tap him for 2 green mana. And that puts a +1/+1 counter on him. And that is the end of my turn.
Untap, upkeep, draw a card.
Are you laughing at me?
I'm just, your deck is insane, man.
So can I stack land on top if I instead of
So-
going like all the way
so-
across the
So
board?
I usually put like land together when I'm playing multiple colors, right? Mark is playing only
Kind of like
green.
Monopoly. I
Yeah.
can stack. Okay.
And so, just like my swamps are right here, my swamps
Yeah.
are the same, right? So I'm going to stack them the same. But when my lands are different, like I'm going to play Unclaimed Territory, naming zombies. It just makes it so that I can cast a specific color for zombies.
But I can't do that since I already have these rearranged, right? You can't
No.
do that mid
Yeah,
game.
move it around.
No,
Move it around. You're good.
You're fine.
I'll move it around. Yeah.
As long as another mana doesn't magically show up down there, you're fine.
Yeah. Your mana has to be a combination of efficiency and visibility,
Okay.
And keep
both
in mind-
for you and for your opponents, because they have to know how much mana you have tapped versus ready.
Yeah, this is not. We're not playing competitively. We're just playing
Yeah.
for fun. That's the
Yeah.
whole point of Commander. Is just for fun.
Yeah.
I know a little
Yeah.
bit. That's why I was like, okay, I gotta kind of check myself because a little bit of my competitive was like, I wanted to kill your elf.
So I'm gonna spend.
I can't wait until he sees an army of squirrels or an army of spiders.
I'm gonna spend 4
Okay.
to cast Dread Summons. Each player
Ooh.
mills. It'll be 2 cards. For each creature card put in the graveyard this way, create a tapped 2/2 black zombie creature token.
Okay.
So you're gonna
Wow.
take the top 2 cards of your deck and
Of my
put them
deck,
of your deck and put them in the graveyard.
graveyard
and
is
then-
just somewhere off the
Just
side,
to-
right?
just to the
right.
of your library.
Yeah,
Okay.
but face up.
Face up.
Oh, face it.
Oh, is that a land?
One land and a sorcery card.
I'm saying
Why
on
is
the
your
top of
land-
your deck.
Yeah. Why is your land face up?
No. Because when I was doing some of my shuffling,
Okay.
I thought my cards were.
That's okay.
I still gotta get
That's
used to it.
It's good. It's all good.
That's
Mark, I got a
Um,
guy at work that's
one-
probably gonna want to sit down at some
Was-
point. and-
Was there a creature in those 2?
Just a land and a sorcery.
Yep.
Okay.
So, and 1 for me.
And I got a guy that's just starting Magic. He's actually gonna get his deck today, I think.
Hey, this is
Uh,
game.
Well, I know, but I'm just saying, you guys, if I get him on Discord, you guys may have a lot to talk about because he is big into martial arts, samurai, ninjas. Like, this guy actually went so far as he's taken some form of martial arts, but he has actually used his sword training to learn how to fight with a lightsaber.
Oh, nice.
So yeah, you guys might have a good time talking if I can get him on here.
I'm done. So go ahead, Ken.
All right, untap.
Untap. Yeah.
Let me see if I get it. So untap, unkeep.
Nope. You still
No.
got to untap everything first.
Oh, so
Yep.
untap.
Yep.
So everything is untapped first.
Everything's
Yes.
untapped. Now you go to upkeep.
Yep.
And now.
Okay, so I untapped, no upkeep.
So
Now I draw.
Yep.
And I go through my
Correct.
cards. If there's anything I could, let's see, what is he?
If you've got a land.
The
to
first
play
the
a
first
land.
thing you do is play a land if you can.
You don't
Okay.
have to do it first. There are some
Yeah.
reasons that you may want to not do it, but generally you do want to play it first.
Yeah.
Okay, I am playing another green forest.
There you go.
So that's 1, 2. So again, if it's 2 symbols plus 3, I need 5 mana.
That's correct.
Okay, that's 5. I have that plus that, so that'd be 4. I am. Let's see. And if no player casts no spells during their own turn, it becomes night.
Yeah, that hasn't happened yet.
Right. So I'm trying to go through my cards.
Oh, you're fine.
Mm-hmm. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's a 5 card.
Now, I know you did happen to have one that was 1 red and 3 others.
Right. I have a couple of those. I'm trying to see.
Gotcha.
Okay. I am now casting. What is it? I'm tapping
Mhm.
a red and 3 greens to cast in Instigator Gang,
Okay.
creature human werewolf.
Okay.
Damn.
Okay.
And then I can't attack, right? Because I've already spent
So
these.
Remember the power of your left creature. What does it do at the beginning of your combat step?
I gain haste, so I can't attack.
You get to target a creature and it gets
I get it.
+1/+0 and and haste. And so your Instigator Gang,
Mm-hmm.
you'll notice it has a power that says attacking creatures you control get +1/+0.
Yes.
So no matter which one of your 2 creatures you pick to attack with, it would be a 4 whatever.
Okay.
So the question is, and at this point, I'm not picking on Daniel, but his stuff is all tapped, so he can't block with it. He's out
Right.
of mana, as am I, but I have blockers and he doesn't.
Yeah. Okay. So let's see if I get this right. So, gotta remember this. Sorry, it's a lot to take in.
Yeah, I know. No worries.
It takes time, but you'll get it.
Okay. So I'm done tapping. I choose to see if I'm doing it right. I choose to attack using Reckless Stormseeker since he gains haste and +1 puts him up to 3/3.
And then
Along with that, my Instigator Gang, any attacking creature I control gains a +1.
Yep.
So I'm tapping both of them to
You
it.
don't have to. Now, here's the thing, and this is what I wanted to tell you. Last time you had to use the Reckless Instigator's power on itself, right?
Okay.
The Reckless Stormbreaker or whatever.
Stormbreaker, sorry, because you cast it that turn. It's been out for a full turn. It doesn't have summoning sickness. You can attack with it anyways.
Oh,
So you should use its power on the Instigator Gang, and then you can attack with both creatures.
Because the Instigator Gang, you wouldn't be able to attack with it unless you did the other, unless you gave it.
so Reckless still has its +1 on it.
Yeah.
No.
So it's
No.
instead of it being 2-3,
No.
it's still 3-3.
It's a 3/3 because of the Instigator Gang, or yeah.
Well, because of the power at the beginning of combat on your turn, target creature you control gains +1.
So if you target Instigator Gang, the Instigator Gang gets +1. But
And then the attacking creature you control.
also
Okay.
gets +1.
So Instigator Gang gives attacking creature +1. So if I use Reckless to choose Instigator,
And then you attack with both of them.
then which one gets the +1?
So if you're
That's where I'm confused, because Reckless at the beginning of combat on your turn, target creature you control gains +1 and gains haste.
and you're targeting Instigator Gang, right?
So if I gain Instigator, if I target this one,
It gets
I-
+1 and haste.
it's +1 in haste, so it turns to 3/3.
Yep.
But then it says attacking creatures
Yep.
you control get +1, so it turns to
It'll be
a
a
4/3,
4/3.
and
that one will be-
Reckless turns to a 3/3.
correct.
Yes.
You've got it.
Okay, that's a lot. So let's see. Okay, so I am targeting. I'm using Reckless Storm Seeker to target Instigator Gang. I am using Instigator Gang to buff up both cards.
So you don't have to say that one because that
No.
just automatically happens.
Okay, so I'm using Storm Seeker's power, choosing Instigator Gang. I'm choosing to attack using Instigator Gang and Reckless Storm Seeker
To who?
to Daniel. So that's a 7.
No, it's a 3/3 and a 4/3.
Yeah. So that's 7 points, right?
Right, but you put them separately just in case I'm doing something or can block
Oh,
one of
okay.
them or stop one of them.
So Instigator Gang goes to 4/3. Reckless goes to 3. No.
Yeah.
What?
Yep.
Yeah, you
Yep.
got it right.
Yeah, you're right.
No, you're right.
Okay. Instigator Gang goes to 4/3. Reckless goes to 3/3, and I'm choosing to attack Daniel.
Yep.
Daniel, do you have anything to block?
I have
Or
I have
any-
no I have no effects, so I will take 7.
Okay.
Good turn.
It is a lot to remember.
It's just the interaction with the cards, and the more you play the deck, the more it's going to make sense.
Yeah. Okay. I have nothing else to do or use. I have nothing else to tap, upkeep.
No, you already passed the upkeep. So you're in
Yeah.
your main phase. If you don't have anything else to do, you just say, I'm done.
I'm done.
Okay.
Where's my pen? Here, write this.
So I untap everything.
I see this is gonna be one of those things I'll probably have to play almost every day with you guys to learn it.
Oh, no, not that.
I know, right?
How dare.
Oh, and Jimmy, see if I trigger you. This is what I have to put on my cards.
See if you trigger me?
Yeah.
Only you
band.
haven't seen some of the backs on my cards, man.
He was
Well,
showing you a
'cause
rubber
I have
band.
no
Show you the rubber
sleeves.
band he's using to hold them together.
Yeah.
Untap upkeep draw. I will play a forest.
Ken, I'm gonna need your address.
I have no sleeves, no case.
They're coming. They're on the way. They just won't be here till the end of next week.
I was just saying I need your address because I'm gonna send you one of my available cases. And
The case will be there on Wednesday, but the
Oh,
sleeves
okay.
will not be there until Friday.
Jesus Christ, I was going to say, first of all, Ken's getting lashes for treating the cards so poorly. And whoever told him that that was okay.
Mark.
He's got to work with what he's got. So two
Hey, I do have a bag to keep them in, so they won't get dirty.
2 green
God damn it.
And one
Wait,
other.
and it's not even a Ziploc bag; it's a grocery bag.
It's actually the
No,
Amazon-
it's an
the
Amazon
gift
bag.
Daniel, shut up. None of that.
All right. So I've got 3 in the.
Oh, the border is still around me. That must have been
Oh,
what threw me off the other time.
Okay, so I'm playing a Well-Wisher, which is a 1/1 elf, and you gain. I can tap it to gain 1 life for each elf in play, and that goes to 2. And then with the 3rd mana, I will play Heritage Druid, which is a 1/1 elf, and I could tap 3 untapped elves for 3 land if I wanted to, but I'm not doing that right now. That goes up to 3/3. And then I will tap these 2 for a total of 3 green. And I will play Elvish Champion. All other elves in play get +1/+1, and Forest Walk.
Of course.
I can't see. There it is. So I'm putting this dice right here, Ken, to denote that everything to the right has +1/+1.
Okay.
Actually, I'll probably just do +1/+1. That makes more sense. And that's me. I'm done.
Your deck is doing exactly what it should be doing.
For once.
Yeah. Untap. Untap. Draw a card.
You're back phone call.
Well, I'll 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'll pay 4 to bring out my commander. And I'll attack. Nah. At the end of my turn, I will sacrifice this zombie using my commander ability to draw a card. When it dies, a decaying zombie will come back, which means it can't block, and after I attack with it, it's gonna die because it's decaying.
Can I ask a huge favor?
What's up?
Can you take that D6 off the middle of it? Because that's 1.
I was keeping track. I was showing how we've been keeping track.
Because normally I do the bottom one as 1 and then add the die for multiples.
I was adding the die so that it's obvious how many are there.
I see.
Because he hasn't dealt with tokens. And I am done because that was my end step. So it's you.
Oh, you can.
Okay. I'm untapping. See if I remember all this. I have nothing to upkeep.
Right.
So I'm going to draw.
Yep.
Okay, I might need help with this one.
First of all,
I'm gonna play Timber Gorge.
before you do that, do you have land?
Yes,
So play the land.
that's what I'm getting ready to play right now. I just don't. I need your help
Oh,
to
it's
understand
the
it.
land you're asking about. Sorry. Okay.
Yes. So I am playing Timber Gorge. It's a land, but it says Timber Gorge enters the battlefield tapped.
Okay.
Add mountain or forest.
Right. So
So what does that mean?
So it means when you tap it, you can either tap it for a red or a green.
Okay. So
But it also means you can't use it this turn.
Right. Because it came in tapped.
also it came in tapped.
It gives you the powerful ability to choose either or, but the cost for that ability is that you can't use it until next turn.
Hmm. Then you go and play one land at a time, right?
Correct.
Yes.
Unless you have a card that states otherwise.
Which I'm surprised Mark hasn't dropped yet. With his 55.
So since it's tapped, it's a negative right now. I can't use it.
Yeah, you can't use it. You still only have 4 mana.
Okay, so only 4 mana. Okay. So let's see. And these don't cost mana anymore since they're already up there.
They're already
Correct.
up there.
What is that card that Daniel?
Oh, he does have an upkeep ability.
What?
I mean, it didn't come into being, but his Instigator gang has a check at the beginning of each upkeep if I cast no spells.
Yeah, I've been keeping track of that.
Yeah, I'm just
at the
saying.
beginning of each upkeep, if no spells were cast last turn, transform Instigator Gang.
Right.
So what does that mean?
So
That means-
remember we talked about the day and night cycle?
Yeah,
So
that's what I was going to ask you. Like, since these were already out and I used these to attack, did that make it day? Did that keep it day, or did that make it night now?
it stays day until either you have a card that changes the day to night cycle, or somebody doesn't play any spells, cast any spells. So if you wanted to force it to night now, you could just not play anything on your turn. You can still
Not play
attack.
any spells. You
Yeah,
could
can
put
still
land,
attack,
and you can.
and you can put your land, which you did. But if you don't play anything, then it will automatically turn to night at the end of your turn, and everything will transform.
Hmm.
Well, the Instigator gang won't transform
Oh, right.
because it has specific things that say
Or
Oh no.
what has to happen.
okay, then
No,
let's see if I can do this then.
That's not correct.
That is not correct. Any
Okay, cool.
any day. Yeah, because I don't know why it doesn't have the daybreak, but that is the definition.
It doesn't
of daybreak.
say. Yeah, it doesn't say daybreak or nightbreak. It may have another side, but it also is very specific on when it changes.
Well, but keep in mind, if he's doing the thing to force the cycle anyways, that's literally the definition of it.
Oh, I see.
I don't understand that. So,
I see. Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
just a wording error on the card.
So I'm gonna tap my mountain and my 3 forests. Let's get this over. To cast Afflicted Deserter, which is a creature.
Yep.
Let's see. So that. Let's see if I get this right. If I attack Daniel's card.
You can't.
You won't
his
attack my
You
card.
can only attack Daniel, and then he.
Oh, I
gets to
can only
choose-
attack Daniel.
Yeah, he gets to choose whether he blocks or not. Same for me.
Okay. So that's, let's see, the creature I would pick. Let's see. Trying to see what I want to do because I need to see if I can get to that. If I read it right. What is upkeep?
Remember, it's untap, upkeep, draw.
Right. What is the upkeep though?
That is the upkeep. It's a phase of the turn.
Okay, so I'm gonna ask when it comes to my turn.
So basically, let me try and help you for thought process. If you're trying to get to night, don't cast that guy.
No, I have another thing that does night that I'm trying to get to.
Okay. So since
I-
you don't
I-
have
I
any
think-
more
hold
mana,
on.
then it's going to go to your combat step now.
Yeah, because that's what it's called. That's what that's called. That's what that's called. Mm. Yeah, I choose to go into combat.
Okay.
So
then who does a Reckless Stormseeker target?
Reckless Stormseeker will target Instigator Gang.
You want to do that to the new guy
The
who
new
has
guy
summoning
can't
sickness.
attack this turn.
Huh?
You want to do it to the
Oh,
afflicted
okay.
deserter because otherwise.
Oh, because of the haste.
Right.
Okay, so I will attack. I choose Reckless Stormseeker to use his haste on Afflicted Deserter. He gains a +1, turning him from 3/2 to 4/2. Along with that, Instigator Gang gives all creatures I control a +1. So Afflicted Deserter turns 5/2. Instigator is 3/3. Reckless is 3/3.
You have
Then
to
I just
turn them and say, I'm attacking who with what?
and I am attacking Daniel with all three.
And to be fair, you have multiple attackers now. You didn't before, but
Okay.
in Commander, we play with multiple opponents, and you could. I'm not saying it would benefit you at all, but you could choose one or two things to attack Mark and one or two things to attack me or whatever. Right?
Oh.
You don't have to attack the same.
Correct.
You don't have to attack one person if you have multiple creatures.
Okay.
I'm not saying that that's a thing for you right now, but
Yeah.
that is a thing. Okay. So you're attacking. Things just got bigger. What is this one?
So Stormseeker's a 3/3. The middle one, the Instigator Gang, is a 3/3, and the
new one's bigger.
5/2.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'll take 11. All right.
Okay. I'm done. The border's still on me.
Well, yeah, it will be till you say you're done.
Okay.
All right. Untap.
Well, since you're on that phase now, since you untapped, what is your upkeep?
I don't have any cards that require an upkeep, so there's nothing-
Well, since none of us looks like none of us do, what is upkeep?
upkeep is a phase, and there are cards that say on your upkeep phase do X.
Or check for X.
Yeah.
Like your Instigator Gang says at the beginning of each upkeep, if no spells were cast last turn, transform Instigator Gang. So at the beginning of Mark's upkeep, you didn't. Oh, you did cast something.
Yeah, you cast.
But if you hadn't cast something at the beginning of Mark's upkeep, Instigator Gang and your other guys would shift into nighttime mode.
Right, because it would turn from day to night. Make sense?
Kind of.
Okay. I
No.
don't have anything
Being
to
honest.
do on my upkeep, so now I draw a card. And it's a land. I will pay 3 to summon my commander. And that goes to 4. And I'm done.
All right. Untap. Mark cast something, right?
I did.
Your commander, yep. Draw a card. I will play another swamp. And I will spend 6, which is everything, to play an enchantment called Rooftop Storm. Rooftop Storm says I may pay 0 rather than pay the mana cost for zombie creature spells I cast. So I will cast Hordewing Scab. I will cast. Did you say no? Oh, when you say no like that, it makes me think I've done something wrong.
No.
I'll cast Rotbelly, Ravenous Rotbelly. I'll cast Diregraph Captain.
Wow.
Yeah. And a couple things happen off of that. One, Hornwing Scab gives all of my zombies flight.
So we haven't talked about flight, Ken, because you don't have any creatures out with it.
Any land creature can attack a flying creature, right?
No. Remember, you don't get to assign that anyways. If he attacks you with a flying creature,
It goes directly to me.
it goes directly to you unless you have another flying creature. Or
Okay, I kind of remember that from the Gathering tutorial.
yep.
Diregraph Captain, it has Death Touch, but gives all other zombies I control +1.
So death touch means that because it gives all of them death touch, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
No, just him.
Just him? Okay. So death
Yeah.
touch, Ken, means that if you get into combat and he chooses to, if he attacks with it and you block, doesn't matter how big your creature is, it's going to die. And
Wow.
vice versa. If you attack him and he blocks with it, no matter what, your creature's going to die.
Okay.
And do you have any flyers or reach, Mark?
I do not.
You don't have that sniper out yet either, right?
I do not.
I will attack with a 3/3 with a 4/4 and a 3/3.
So total of 7.
Mm,
Thank you. Okay.
hold on. Sorry. Yeah. A total of 7.
Okay.
When this zombie at the end of combat.
Wait.
This.
I have things.
Oh, sorry. You said okay.
Yeah. Okay. You're attacking me with 7. Sorry.
Okay.
Okay. I declare no blockers.
Mm-hmm.
Pass priority back to you. Do you have any effects?
Not until the end of the combat phase.
Okay. So when you pass on priority, then I will.
Can you go big screen, please?
Oh, it's not a big deal. I'm just going to tap this to gain 8 life, meaning I gain 1 total. Net.
And you gain life for every elf?
Every elf, yeah.
Okay. When this dies, both of you lose 1 life because of Diregraph Captain. When another zombie you control dies, target opponent loses 1 life, and that'll be you, Mark.
Okay, back to.
So he gained a life and lost a life.
You gained 8 lives and then lost 2 lives.
Oh, I lost 2?
Well, no. You took 7, gained. Oh, I see. I was mistaken. Yeah, no, your bats are the same. It's fine.
Okay. So I gained 8 and lost 8.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm done. Go ahead.
You're up, Ken.
Okay. Untap. And then upkeep. Now, this is what I have a question about.
So
Oh no, he has to be out first. So I have to have my commander out first, right, to use anything from him?
Correct.
Okay, so
But upkeep next.
upkeep. This,
And then you don't
at the
have any.
beginning of each upkeep, if no spells were cast last turn.
Daniel definitely casts spells. He cast a lot of them.
Okay, at the beginning of each upkeep, if no spells. That one, so that's still day. Okay, drawing.
Yep. You're doing really good, by the way.
I am going to play Island Forest, a land. It's a snow land, mountain forest. You don't know, it says add mountain or forest.
And it doesn't come in tapped?
No.
Jesus, that's an expensive card.
So what do I do with that? Do I tap it?
Yeah,
Nothing?
You can tap it now if you want to. That's why it's amazing.
What's it called?
Island Forest.
I think it's a snow-covered dual.
Yeah, here. I'll try to move my land cards up
No,
a little
you're
bit.
good. You're good. We're just looking it up. Oh, that didn't come up for me. No. What's it say up in the top left?
Highland Forest.
He's saying you're not saying island.
Highland.
You're saying Highland.
Oh, Highland.
Like Highland.
We thought you were saying.
Yeah, we thought you were saying island to forest.
No, Highland, like Highlander.
Got it. Thank you.
Highland.
Got it. Highland forest. Oh, it does come in tapped.
It is tapped?
It comes in tapped.
Read what it says. It says Highland Forest enters
Oh.
the battlefield tapped.
Okay, so tapped. So it was like the Timber Gorge.
Correct.
It's already spent.
Yeah, you can't use it this turn. But you have 5 to spend.
If I want to call my commander, it says one. It says a green, red, and a 1. So 3 mana.
Yep.
Since Timber Gorge is a green and a red card.
It's not green and red. It's green or red.
Oh, okay.
You say I'm tapping this for a forest or a mountain.
I'm trying to see if I can figure it out on my own without asking real quick. Okay, so it has that. And then it has that. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna tap Timber Gorge as a forest. I'm gonna tap my mountain. And I'm gonna summon Tovalar, my commander.
You need 1 more mana.
Oh, 1 more mana. And I'm gonna tap a forest.
There you go.
There we go. Okay. And I'm gonna bring Tovalar out. Where does he go? Just anywhere?
Yeah, he goes with the rest of your creatures. Yep.
Okay. Let's see. Try this. Mark, can you bring your table up so I can see yours?
Absolutely.
You have a lot. I don't know what to do.
Can I make a suggestion?
Yes.
Untap your land and don't summon your commander.
It's gonna make your guys bigger.
It's gonna make your guys bigger. You don't want to attack anybody this turn anyways, because Daniel's got blockers. I've got blockers.
Yeah, I was gonna pass on attacking anyways, but I was gonna summon him because of the wording.
But you
He-
have no
he-
wolves. You only have humans. So he.
No. I have 3 human werewolves.
Yep.
And it says
Okay.
at the beginning of
Yeah.
your upkeep, if you control 3 or more wolves and or werewolves, it becomes night.
Sorry. That
Then
was my
transform any number of human werewolves you control.
Yep, that was my mistake. So feel free to summon him then. I just didn't think it was going to trigger, so I was going to have you just skip your doing something.
And then, yeah, that's why. So if I don't attack,
Yeah, you just say I pass combat.
well, that's what I was asking. Okay.
And then, unless you want
Because
to
I'm
cast
not
more
cast-
spells, do you have anything that costs 2 green or 2 colors?
I only have 2 mana left.
Yep.
No. So
Okay.
I am done.
So you're done. All right. So, yep, nothing to do there. Untap. Upkeep, draw. Pay 1 green to summon another elf, and he goes
Go
up
figure.
to 5/5. And what's the toughness of all your untapped creatures, Daniel?
5, 6, a 4, 4, and a 3, 3.
So 6, 4, and 3.
6, 4, and 3. And the 3 has Death Touch.
Okay, I'm going to tap this elf and pay 3 for Izuri's ability to give everybody +3/+3 and trample until end of turn.
Of course, yep.
And I will declare an attack with those. So it's going to be 5. It's going to be 10. Five, 5. Yeah. A 5, 5, a 5, 5, a 10, 10, and a 5, 5.
Bring up calculator.
What's the one that's covered up right now? Was it due? Oh, is that the mana one? Okay. And then the one in the middle is 10, 10?
Yeah, he's 10, 10.
Okay, I'll block that and trample. I know. I'll block that with the Digraph Captain who has Death Touch.
Mhm.
And so it's 20 overall.
It's
5, 5, 5, 5,
yeah,
8.
no 5. That's
Well, I'm done.
15.
I can't block enough of it. So I'll I'm done.
And I will pay 1 to regenerate the 1 from Death Touch.
I figure.
Sorry.
For what? You're literally doing what that deck is supposed to do.
I know. And that's it. I'm done. So Dan is out. It is your turn, Ken.
Wait a minute, you just one-shotted Daniel?
Not 1 shot, 5 shot.
5 shot.
Yeah.
You did a lot of the legwork.
Yep.
And I know what's coming in his deck.
How could you leave me, Daniel?
I
I'm
didn't
scared
try.
now.
You killed me first.
I'm scared now.
I didn't leave you. You literally killed me.
Maybe he's leaving me. Daniel's leaving me.
It's like that meme. It's like that meme with that guy that walks on a game show and then shoots the person in the chair and says, "Why did you do that?"
I kind of feel like I'm left with my grandfather. He just throws me in the pool. All right, sink or swim.
I think you're the grandfather, and you threw me in the pool, and now you're drowning in the pool.
Yeah. Okay. So untap. All right, this is where I have a question for upkeep.
So
You
have
I'm not. It's going for what my commander does at the beginning of your upkeep, which is right now, right?
Yep.
If you control 3 or more wolves and or werewolves, it becomes night.
Mm-hmm.
So I have 1, 2, 3 human werewolves.
4, right? Because your commander's a human werewolf.
Oh yeah, 4. Oh yeah, I didn't realize that.
So it turns to
So it is now nighttime.
and everybody transforms.
Didn't transform any number. Oh, didn't transform any number of human werewolves you control. So that means I could transform all 4 if I want to.
Well, they're
Yeah,
gonna all
or 1.
They're all gonna transform anyways when you go to the night cycle.
Okay. So I'm transforming all of them. Wow, they changed. Okay. The afflicted deserter turns into werewolf ransacker. Gains 5/4. Instigator gang transforms into wild blood pack. Gains 5/5. Reckless storm seeker transforms into storm charge slasher. 3/4, and my commander turns into the midnight scourge, gaining 4/4.
What was Werewolf Berserker before?
Werewolf ransacker was
Yeah.
afflicted deserter. Okay. Yeah, so I'm gonna need your help on this, Mark.
Mhm.
So do I go off of anything that I just transformed, or do I draw first? I have to draw first before I do anything. Still,
You have to
right?
draw first before you do anything, unless
Okay.
unless you have a spell.
Well,
that you're
because
playing.
this one right here, the ransacker,
Yep.
says whenever this creature transforms into werewolf ransacker, you may destroy a target artifact.
There you go.
If that artifact is put into a graveyard this way, werewolf ransacker deals 3 damage to that artifact's controller.
That is
At
correct.
the beginning of each upkeep, if a player casts 2 or more spells last turn, transform werewolf ransacker. So does that mean I turn him back?
No. But his destroy
Yeah.
an artifact thing triggers off.
So it triggers off right now?
Mm-hmm.
Do you have an artifact?
So
Okay.
the other part does happen, Mark. At the beginning of the upkeep, if Mark casts 2 or more spells, then you would transform the werewolf ransacker back.
No.
I would.
Hold on.
Okay.
That just came into play.
Yes.
And
He
it
just.
doesn't- It says at the beginning of the upkeep. We're
Oh,
already
I'm
past the
sorry.
beginning of the
I'm
upkeep.
sorry. I thought you meant that's not how it would work moving forward. Yeah, it doesn't do it right now.
Right.
Yeah.
Because Ken was asking if it does it right now, and it doesn't.
Oh, okay.
Hmm. Okay, that before I draw, just want to make sure for the commander, can you take a look at him?
Yeah. Whenever a werewolf or werewolf you control.
It's the second one.
Yeah, the Midnight Scourge, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
but it says X with the two land symbols. Target wolf or werewolf you control gets plus X plus 0 and gains trample until end of turn.
Yep.
What does that mean?
So, let's say that you were going to attack me with any of your wolves, right?
Mm-hmm.
You would pay 1 red, 1 green, and then the X is however much mana you spend. So in your case, you only have, if you spend 1 red and 1 green, you only have 4 other mana. So it would give that wolf +4 +0 in trample. Trample means if I try and block with a 1/1 creature, all the excess is just going to go straight to my face.
Okay. So.
Which is how Mark just killed me.
Right.
Okay, so let me do my draw then. I could always. I'm a play a forest. Wait, let's see. Yeah. Yeah, I don't understand these, so I might need help. I choose to attack you, but I need. Let's see. Let's see. Hold on. So you said if with my commander, it depends on how much mana I get, and then I pick that for the wolf.
Right. So you now have 5 besides a red and a green, right?
Well, I have a highland forest, a red, 4 greens, and then a timber gorge. So
you need
6.
What do you need to start his ability? A red and a green.
Right.
So set those aside.
All right. So I tap a red. Let's see. I'm gonna tap timber gorge. And Highland Forest has my red and green.
Okay.
To enact.
Yep. You have to spend the rest now also. So.
And then I'm tapping 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
There you go. And then what creature are you going to target with his ability? I would say make it your biggest one, to be honest.
I'm gonna target Wild Blood Pack. That's what I don't understand. Okay, hold on. I don't understand that.
You don't understand which part?
I don't understand which one I should do because the targeting wolf gains the 5 mana, right? It's 5 mana that I spent.
5 plus 0.
Okay, plus 5 plus 0. So if I target Wild Blood Pack, it already comes with trample.
Yeah.
So the attacking creature gains.
That would be a waste since he already has trample.
So I will.
What's the one on the right?
Werewolf Ransacker. Okay, so let's see if this is right. So I spent my 5 mana to enact Midnight Scourge's, I guess, buff on Werewolf Ransacker, but then Wild Blood Pack gives any attacking creature I control +3 with trample.
Yep.
And then Storm Charge Slasher at the beginning of the combat on your turn. Target creature you control gets +2 and gains trample and haste until end of turn. So I will cast Storm Charge Slasher on itself.
Yep, because it doesn't have trample, so that makes
right.
sense.
So it gains +2. So I have to turn my commander, right?
Are you attacking with your commander?
Yes, I'm choosing to attack.
Are you?
Well,
attacking with everything?
am I using his buff or am I attacking?
That's the beauty of him. You can do both.
Oh, okay. So yes, I choose to attack and use the buff of my commander.
Are you attacking with everything?
No, I am attacking with Tovolar, Storm Charge Slasher, and Werewolf Ransacker.
Okay, so turn those 3 sideways.
Okay, so let's start with that.
Well, you're not. Oh, right. Yeah, you're doing it like that. Okay.
Okay, so Tovolar gives Werewolf Ransacker +5, so he's 10-4.
Good buddy.
Storm Charge Slasher.
He's not 10-4 though, is he?
Yeah, he's 5-4 right now.
Right. He gets +5.
So that would give him 10-4.
Right, but then the card next to him gives him another +3, correct?
Right, so that's 13-4.
That's 13-4.
And then Storm Charge Slasher. Oh, let's go this way. Let's go this way. Then I'm using Storm Charge Slasher.
Yep, he gave himself.
He gets a +2.
Yep.
So he goes 5-4, but then he's also attacking, and he also gains haste. That's another 3. So that's 8-4.
So he doesn't. Well, right. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right.
And then the commander gains a +3 because he's attacking. So that's 7-4. So 7-4, 8-4, 13-4.
15, 13, 28 damage.
Yes. And then what do I ask you? Do you have anything to... Are you blocking, taking it to the face, or do you have anything to counteract it? Is that correct?
I am going to eat it. I'll take it all. So I take 28. Then after combat resolves, I'm going to tap my elf to gain 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 life back.
Okay.
So I take 19 total. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16, 17, 18, 19. That was a pretty good swing there, friend. Comma Ken.
Okay, I am done.
All right.
Time to pay the piper, Ken.
Is that Instigator? Did you play any spells? Did you cast your commander, right?
Yes, I cast my... Yes, I brought my commander out.
Right.
And then I used him to attack.
Yep. Okay. So... Okay, good deal. All right, so my turn. Untap. Upkeep. Draw. Of course it is. Remember how, like, the last few games, I'm like, why have I gotten none of my ramp elves? Now, all I get are my ramp elves.
All right. You can trust that I feel that deeply, since I have not gotten good anything. Once I finally do start getting the roll, it's too late.
What's your remaining guy that you can block with?
5-5.
5-5. Okay. Okay. So I'm going to spend 5 to activate my commander ability.
Okay.
Which it gives all of my creatures plus. Sorry, hold on. All elves gain +3/+3 and trample until end of turn.
Oh god.
And then I'm going to spend another 5 to give them an additional +3/+3 and trample until end of turn. So each one is +6/+6 plus the universal one, so +7/+7. So this is an 8/8. This is an 8/8. Oh, I can't. Yeah, I did that. 6, 7, 8 plus 6. This one's a 14/14. Eight. 9/9. And that's it. So the 8/8, a 9/9, which is 17. This was a 14. Eight, and an 8/8.
How much is that?
8 and 8, 16. 16 and 14 is 30. 30 and 9 is 39. And then another 8 is 47. Minus your 5 that you can block with, I do 42 points of damage to you.
I'm basically done.
So try not to get discouraged.
Yeah.
This is Mark playing a deck that he built, so he knows all of the cards, and he's been playing a lot longer than us.
Yes, and I actually got a pretty decent draw for a change.
Yeah.
Because my last several games, I've gotten horrible draws.
Okay.
Which is part of why he wanted to play the elves, because he's gotten poor draws.
Yeah. But you see how it goes. You smacked me for half my life in one turn.
Yeah.
Even with me gaining life.
And nearly killed me.
And nearly killed Dan.
Yeah.
Because most of our decks, are not built to do damage fast. I think yours is.
Yeah.
So you want to try to do that damage while we don't have much on the field to block it.
Yep.
Okay.
Would you like
Well,
to play again?
since that's done, I was going to ask you if I would have made it to my turn, since it's nighttime, and I have a day-night creature. When I summon him, would I be able to? When it says day-bound,
No.
so does that mean
If it's
I can only summon him if it's day?
No. If it's night, you summon him, but he immediately becomes he never hits the board as a day creature. You just flip him over to the night side immediately.
Okay.
Because I want.
And then say like if that would have worked, how I had this, and
which was working.
Yeah. He would have gained every single werewolf haste. So if I would have played him, if I would have survived, that means I could have attacked with everybody. And then the Wild Blood Pack gave every attacking creature trample. So trample goes straight through your block?
Well, so basically, if you're attacking with a 10/10 and I block with a 1/1, normally the 1/1 just becomes paste on the wall and all the damage is stopped. But trample, it does the 1 damage to kill my 1/1, and then the other 9 goes straight to my face.
It's a stampede, right? Trample is a stampede. So the cow is still coming over the guy. The cowboy isn't stopping a 3,000-pound heifer, you know?
Yeah.
Why are we talking about my weight again? Jesus.
It's the only thing I've got.
Other than my love.
That's true. but that doesn't do me very much for trying to win a game.
Oh
Obviously.
no, I did my cards again.
Listen, you were fine until you're like, I'm gonna cast all my stuff for free. Then I was.
I wasn't fine.
Well,
I wasn't fine.
I mean,
I had less than 20 life left.
Yeah, you were okay. Like
I knew I only had maybe one more turn.
That needs to be
See, I'm very.
I'm not trying to pick on Daniel, but it's at Daniel.
Yeah. I mean, it's true though. Even you admitted that was
right, because I know how tricky Mark can be.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
See, and the thing that you got to keep in mind with my commander is if I have 5 mana available, I can do that pump action even when I'm blocking.
Is there a card to like take away your mana? Like just in like the entire like Magic the Gathering, is there a card that somebody could put in their deck to like take away somebody's mana to where like they have like no power to attack?
Well, no, those are two different things. You don't need mana to attack.
Okay.
If you've got a creature out on the board, there are land destruction cards. We play friendly casual.
Yeah.
Those are highly frowned upon.
Okay.
Just about anything else is fair game.
There's a thing that's poison and infect.
Yeah.
We shy away from that too, but that's really the only two things that
are kind of frowned upon.
Oh, okay.
Because we don't mind aggro decks as long as there's a remote chance that we'll be able to survive them. Poison decks are ridiculously aggro, and they're for the competitive scene, not for casual play.
Okay. I seen there was like a werewolf card that I don't have that has like poison, and I was like, okay.
Yeah, poison. If somebody gets 10 poison counters, they lose the game.
So if you get poisoned, there's no way to take poison away?
There are, but
like is there a potion card or?
Yeah, there are, but most decks are not geared to prevent against every type of deck.
Okay.
Did Jimmy say if he was going to be able to play?
Mm-hmm.
He's not.
He's not.
He said he was on a phone call, and then that was the last I heard from him.
Yeah.
He'll be back to hang out maybe, but
okay.
Give me a moment. Wife brought me pizza, so I want to eat.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
Go right ahead. I'm going to message Jimmy Julius and see if he wants to play. Fancy, did you buy your deck yet?
If it was in Boulders, it's now Magic.
Where? Here. Jimmy Julius. So, Daniel, I know you're eating, but I'm still going to talk to you while you eat. Maybe. If you're there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I did something bad, but it's something I've wanted for a while. And
Mm-hmm.
I will use it on stream eventually once I've practiced enough.
Bikini?
What?
Hula hoop. Bikini?
Bikini? Yeah, once I've practiced wearing a bikini. I'm not sure how that works. What you're thinking, but okay. It's the RC505. Dost thou knoweth what this is?
I think so.
So I want to play with it a little bit off stream first,
Oh, yeah.
and then I will have no compunctions about using it on stream here and there.
That's awesome.
Well, one of the main things is I was trying to think about something that I could do instead of the raid video, because the raid video gets me dinged every time I do it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it wasn't initially, but it gets claimed on YouTube every time. So any video I use it, monetization's out the window. So I've been trying to figure out something else, and that's kind of where I landed there. Was maybe I could do something cool with that after I saw somebody else do it. So we'll see.
That's awesome. It will be practice though.
Yeah, there will be a lot of practice. Thank you, Buggy. My wife just brought me... Wait, I gotta switch to the full screen. Hold on, so you can see it. Eventually, my thing will change. My wife just bought me cookies and a glass of milk. I feel like she might be trying to fatten me up for slaughter. She doesn't have to do much, to be honest.
That's awesome.
Oh, it's so warm. Best airline I ever flew on was Midwest Express, where instead of giving you peanuts, they actually baked fresh cookies and gave you cold milk. And I'm not a big cookie person. So I had like made my flight with 2 minutes to spare. So I didn't get time to get dinner at the airport that I was making the connection in. And I asked them if they had anything besides cookies that was like actual food. And the flight attendant turned and said, "You want half of my sandwich?" I was like, what planet am I on? This is not an airline. You did not just offer me an act of human kindness.
Yeah, that was a Thanksgiving dinner instead of a...
I had a long conversation with them, and they told me that one of the reasons they appreciated working there was that they actually paid the flight attendants living wage and took good care of them. Of course, Midwest Express eventually bought out by Virgin. Congrats on the SpaceX landing today.
Yeah, you got... I think it's outside, but you could feel it.
That'd be so cool. I should send you out there with a camera sometime.
Probably a good idea, yeah.
Because I know starting in February, we're going to start streaming those, not here on Work Channel.
You should talk to them about next time they're out, because obviously they're not here. But next time they're out, maybe come out for one.
Well, I don't think the timing's going to line on that because I think January is the next time they're out, and they'll be in Palo Alto at that point.
Oh yeah,
But
I didn't mean anytime soon.
yeah,
But
I mean, I would love to do that, but yeah, I think we're going to start trying to stream them because I actually have
you have stuff on them.
engineers. Yeah, we had 3 things this time. I
Yeah.
think on this one. Oh, I don't have it open. I can't look. Well, I can look on my phone. Hold on. Totally got sidetracked with that comment I just made. What was I doing? LinkedIn. So it looks like we had 2 products on this one. One with the University of Melbourne, and then another one through a company called Spirit. Nice. So what do you got planned for this weekend? If you're done eating. If you're not, I'll wait.
We are, in theory, going to find and put up Christmas lights, and hopefully put up the camera that's been waiting for a good weekend to do that, and work on the garage. Malcolm has a parade that he's playing the sax in.
Nice.
Yeah, so that's this weekend. I think that's it. Naomi has some nerd stuff this weekend.
Nice. I know tomorrow we're running errands. I got to take Lexi to a couple places. We're going to go grab some food somewhere. And then I have a little bit of work to do. Mainly just because I was I was productive today, but I wasn't as productive as I should have been. So I need to catch up a little bit on that. And then Sunday we'll have wrestling and probably more Magic. And then Wednesday Once Human launches. Oh, and I don't. Did you start the pre-download yet? Are you going to?
I don't have it.
You can. It's free. It was going to be a closed beta, but I guess it's an open beta now.
Oh.
Yeah. So all you
I didn't even look into it because I assumed that I needed to be invited.
No, we knew we were going to get extra codes anyways, so I was going to invite you. But when I went to go pre-download, it said, "Oh yeah, we're not going to do codes now." So you can just go to the website oncehuman.game, I think. Let me look. Oncehuman.game. Is that it? That looks like it. As soon as it actually loads, I'll tell you. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is it. oncehuman.game. There's a thing that just says preload, and you just click that and install it. Well, that'll be the installer, and then you got to install the installer, if that makes sense. And then it will download it, and you're good to go.
You said, hold on one second.
You said,
You said,
I want to.
oncehuman.game.
.game. And they have a new trailer for this closed beta, or this beta that I put in the new game hype on the Discord.
Okay, I'm going to leave this open. I'll do it later.
Yeah, just click the pre-download button there on the main site. That's it. I just, I don't troll around on Reddit too much, but I constantly see the things from Recruiting Hell that I swear to God, I don't know how some companies are still in existence. This guy got rejected from a position due to being in the National Guard.
Wow.
That's a lawsuit waiting to happen right there.
I asked my wife to shuffle up my deck after I already mixed and matched, and she wound up somehow turning my cards the other way again.
Why would you state that as the reason you're not hiring the person?
Well, so they didn't state it that that's the reason. What they said was it's the fact that during peak season you'd be off for 2 weeks. I have a similar qualifying candidate that would be here, which I still think is a lawsuit. I think that is patently illegal.
Correct.
So,
which is why I really would have expected them to say something more along the lines of, you don't meet the exact qualifications that we're looking for.
Mm-hmm.
Or we had other qualifying applicants that matched what we were looking for better. Like,
is it easier to shuffle the cards once you get the
yes,
the sleeve?
And you shuffle them differently too.
Yeah.
Need like a card shuffler.
Are we waiting on me? Am I the
I'm just trying to reshuffle my cards. Hopefully I get something good or something. So when you guys throw me into the pool with a bag of bricks and be like, okay, you're on your own, sink or swim.
We don't do that.
I rolled a 17.
If I roll a 20.
I
didn't roll a 20. I'm just saying if I roll a 20, you're like, all right, you're on your own.
No.
19.
19.
Nice.
Nice. That never happens.
I know.
Does it pop
like
up on screen?
You need turn priority with elves.
No, it's under the game. If you look in the top right where it says cards, and then there's a thing underneath that says game log.
in this front room for this dog gets it.
I didn't even see what I rolled.
You rolled
that
a
thing
8.
could have come in with that.
Oh, and I need to set my health back up to 40. There we go. Okay, let me grab my 7 cards. Don't forget to draw 10, Ken, and then keep 7 and put the other 3 on the bottom.
Well, you want me to draw 10 or you want me to draw 7?
No, I want you to draw 10 choose 7 and put the other 3 on the bottom.
Why are you guys turn nighttime? It's supposed to be daytime so I can see.
Okay. All right. Going to the big screen.
You're kind of weak, kind of strong.
Let me know when you are ready, Ken. So I watched a guy on YouTube open a $30,000 box the other day of Magic. He said he always states up front, "I'm never going to make my money back on this stuff."
Mm-hmm.
I think he got like $11,000 worth of cards out of it.
It blows my mind to have that kind of money to just.
Mm-hmm.
So land could be anything, right? As long as it says basic land, you still you still need those in your hand, right? Okay, there's my top 3. Okay, that would be a 4. Five. 6, 7. Yeah, I guess we'll go with that. See how that works out.
Okay. All right. Untap, upkeep, draw.
I decided to start with a terrible hand and see where it takes me.
Yeah, I'm not sure how to like shuffle these cards because I'm afraid to like break them, so I don't like casino shuffle.
No,
Yeah,
I mean,
you shouldn't.
literally, the putting it down in piles is probably the best for you right now.
Yeah.
All right. I'm playing a forest, tapping the forest for a Yoraga tree speaker.
Bless you.
Yeah. It's just a 1/1 elf for now. And then I'm done.
Oh, that's neat. Levels up, huh?
Yeah, it's one of the D&D cards. I thought that was slick. It is one of the ones I'm replacing.
Untap, upkeep, draw a card. Play planes.
I probably shouldn't have said that in front of her.
And I'm done. Go ahead.
Untap, upkeep, draw. Make sure you guys go see my cards. Okay, I'm gonna put that.
Yeah, if we see your cards, we're gonna help you.
No, I was just making sure you could see that I could draw.
It's fine.
I know. That's the kind of community that is helpful. Okay. So land. Pay attention to my cards. Okay, I don't have a red, but he uses that as a red when it comes in. So when it says it enters the battlefield tapped, I have to turn it, but the next one I could use those as when it says add either mountain or any.
Yeah.
Okay.
And in fact, if you have those in your hand, you want to play those first at the very beginning of the game.
So I'm gonna play Timber Gorge. Timber Gorge enters the battlefield tapped.
Yep.
And I don't have any mana to spend. I don't have anything else to do. Let's land over here. Put you over here, buddy. You go with my land pile. That can't spend that.
Are you done?
Don't have no mana. Yeah, I'm done because I don't have no. Yeah, we don't have no mana.
Okay. Untap. Upkeep. Draw. I will play a forest. Tap 2 for a Rofellos Llanowar Emissary.
Untap, upkeep, draw a card. Swamp. Tap 2. Orzhov Signet. It allows me to pay 1, tap it, and add 2 to my mana pool.
Okay.
And I am done.
All right, untap, upkeep, draw. Oh, it's gonna be bad. Playing a game trail that comes in.
Tap.
No. As game trail enters the battlefield, you may reveal a mountain or forest game card from your hand. If you don't, game trail enters the battlefield tapped.
So do you have a mountain or forest in your hand?
Yes.
Show it to the camera.
Yeah, so you show it to the camera. That's how you reveal it.
Yeah,
okay.
You're done. There you go.
So it does not come in tapped. Awesome.
So I don't put this down?
No.
No.
You just reveal it. That's the requirement for playing the other land.
Okay. So let's see.
Reveal just means show me what you've got.
2 plus 2 is 4. I don't have that. I could do that. No, that would be 3. That's a 3. I'm done.
Okay.
Bad hand. I think I have a bad hand this time.
Untap, upkeep, draw. Oh.
I mean, have you seen people like casino shuffle their cards?
I normally do.
Oh, okay.
Casino shuffle?
Well, you know, I call it casino shuffle.
That's how you shuffle your cards, Mark?
No, I do it from the sides and loosely. I thought you.
So when they're in
doesn't
sleeves,
it get mixed up? Like, doesn't it mix up the?
When they're in sleeves, you'll be able to take half and lay it here so it opens like a book, and then you take the other half and you lay it in there, and then you kind of push them together. You don't have to force any of it.
Oh, don't show me or anything, but I did the whole that kind of shuffle.
No, that's fine.
No, that's what I've done that too. I actually have this for board games and stuff.
Oh.
But I use it for Magic, and I shuffle. What I'll do is every once in a while, if I know I'm getting a whole bunch of bad draws, I will take all the lands out. I'll shuffle the cards without lands in it, and then I will deal them out individually into all those little pockets or piles, and then I'll put a land. Like I'll put 3 cards, and then a land or 2, and then 3 cards, and then a land or 2, and then I take all the stacks and put it together.
So I tapped 1 green, and then I tapped this for 3 green.
Yeah.
So total 4, and I will play Wirewood Channeler. He's a 2/2, and I tap him to add X mana of any one color to my mana pool, where X is the number of elves in play. And then, I'm gonna pay 2 to level her up.
Yep. So now she's add 2 mana dork, right?
Yep. A 2 mana dork. Well spoken. I'm done. You're a mana dork.
That's what they literally call them.
I know. But you're a mana dork for calling them a mana dork.
Untap, upkeep, draw a card. I'm gonna pay 1 and tap this for 2, and then tap this for 3. So I'll have 3 mana, one of them being a plains, and I'll toss out Monologue Tax. Whenever an opponent casts their second spell each turn, you create a treasure token.
Is that an enchantment or artifact?
Enchantment.
How goes the game, guys?
Hey!
Howdy. We just started, actually.
And I am done. Go ahead.
Untap, upkeep, draw. Playing a forest, and I am done.
Okay.
Okay.
Untap. Upkeep, draw. Play forest.
Daddy, I don't know what.
I'll tap this one for 4 to play Glissa Sunseeker.
Okay.
And then I will
When something says as a sorcery,
I can only
does that
do it
mean
on
it's but it doesn't mean it's casting that level up?
No.
Okay.
No. It means it's done at the speed of a sorcery. I can only do it on my turn during a main phase.
Go ahead, Mark. You know you want to.
I'm thinking what I want to do here. I'll tap this one for 4.
Mm-hmm.
And one more for 5. And if you're talking about what I think you're talking about, I can't because summoning sickness. Cultivate
What'd you
a blade.
What'd you think I was talking about?
I don't know. What did you think?
Casting a second spell.
Oh, what does it do if I cast a second spell?
It gives me a treasure token.
Oh,
that's all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It comes in with 2 +1/+1 counters on it because it fabricates when it comes in.
And because it's your second spell, I get a treasure counter? Or I get a treasure token?
Yep. And I'm going to tap the Mana Dork for 2 mana. And 1 other to bring in my commander.
Yep.
And I'll be done.
Oh, is that all, Mark?
That's all.
With your 35 lands? That's all you're going to do?
That's all I'm going to do.
Untap. Draw a card.
See, I think what's happening is those 22 cards know that they're on the chopping block, so now they're working.
Do you guys play with your full 100, or do you take out cards that you think are...
You have to have 100 cards
You
in your
have to
deck.
have 100.
Yeah. Your commander plus 99, so you have to have those.
But you're allowed to swap cards out so long as you retain
more to
100
replace.
cards in the deck.
Yeah, and I wouldn't recommend doing that until you have played the deck a lot and know what works and what doesn't work.
I already
Mark
seen like
says-
one card where I was like, yeah, it attacks, but it's like text. It was like if somebody uses a spell, you transform it. The other side, if somebody uses a spell, you transform it. I was like,
Mark set
kinda
the
weak.
standard at. Mark set the standard at. You have to play a deck 19 times.
Well,
Your deck is actually already edited too, unlike
Yeah.
some of the other ones. So it is a good idea to get used to it.
oh yeah, you gotta find the remote, Jasmine.
Okay, I'm going to tap and sacrifice my treasure token for a land. I'm going to tap for 2 lands and use one of these to fuel this one. So I have 3 lands currently. I'll use 3 lands to cast Treasure Chest. And I'm done. Go ahead.
Untap, unkeep, draw.
Daniel, it's like I could muck with you, but I kind of want to see what the deck does.
Yeah.
This is my artifact deck, and it's very different than his artifact deck.
Wow, it is.
So you guys have never seen this deck before?
I have never seen this deck, this version.
Yeah, well, you're not gonna see what this deck could do. Not with this hand. Last hand, maybe. Not with this hand.
How many cards do you have, by the way?
2, 4, 6, 7, 8. Because I just drew, so I have to play
Do you
one.
have a land?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Play the land then. You'll be fine.
Ugh, that's gonna be cooking. Your creature, you go over there. So did you change? No. Did you change? No. So it's over there. What do I need? I don't know how many one of those. So oop, where'd you go? Scoot over. All right, play a mountain.
Yes, you do.
The only thing I could do is play my commander. Or do I have that creature? That's a 3. 2 and 2 is 4. I do have 4. And I need 2.
What did you mean you had stuff that could muck with me? You mean like destroying artifacts?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know.
Ooh. Okay, I'll need to. Okay, so I just played. I don't want to call my commander, but so I have to have 4 mana. I have 4 mana. So I'm gonna tap my Game Trail and Timber Gorge as 2 greens. I'm gonna tap my forest. I'm gonna tap my mountain. I'm gonna cast Night Pack Ambusher, which is a creature. And this is where it gets interesting. It says Flash. Other wolves and werewolves you control gain +1/+1. But at the beginning of your end step, if you didn't cast a spell this turn, create a 2/2 green wolf creature token. That counts as a spell, right?
Correct.
So next turn, if I don't do nothing, does that mean I go through
Correct.
the deck and find a creature card?
No, you put the wolf token. Remember we talked about making wolf tokens?
I think that's one I did not do yet. Which is this paper? Yes, it is.
Yeah. What's the name of that one, real quick?
Night
Pack Ambusher.
Sure. So that's interesting. The card doesn't transform, but it's basically the same as a Daywalker.
Yeah.
But it's always a wolf. So that's kind of cool.
Wolf. Okay, so I got that token.
Okay.
It's a 2/2. Oh, that's almost like that same as that one that you asked me about that you told me.
Yeah.
The Skinwalker. So that'd be a 2/2. 2/2 wolf. Okay, got that one. Okay. I'm all tapped. I do not want to attack, so I end my turn.
Okay. Untap. Upkeep, draw. Play a forest.
I already have so many cards out already.
Because that's what his deck does.
It's
And
called
it
a
does it.
random deck.
It does it really, really well. You're on 4 mana. I'm on 2 mana. Mark's on like 15 mana.
Yeah, see that.
I'm gonna play Bear Umbra on Cultivator of Blades.
Their Umbra being.
Give it +2/+2, and when this creature attacks, untap all your lands.
Great.
Wow.
I will.
Do it.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. I will
Don't feel bad.
tap him for 5 mana. I'll pump it through the commander for his ability to give everybody +3/+3 and trample.
Mm-hmm.
And then I will
That is such an insane card for 2 forests. Like, the only things I have even close to that in my zombie deck for giving all of that mana still has requirements. That's insane.
Okay. So I'm going to put a universal counter here because this one specifically says when it attacks, whenever Cultivator of Blades attack, you may have other attacking creatures get +X/+X until end of turn, where X is Cultivator of Blades powers.
Mm-hmm.
And he's got +2/+2 on him, plus the +2/+2 tokens. So he is currently a 5/5, but then he has 8/8 from
Mm-hmm.
the commander's ability. So that gives each other elf +8/+8. So this is an 8/8. That is a 9/9. That is a 11/9 with first strike.
Okay.
And the last one is he a 2/2 or 3/2? Yeah, he's 2/2. So wait.
It should be 38, right?
I'm wrong. Hold on. He is a 2/2.
He's a 3/3.
No, he's a 5/5
Right, he's a 3/3 plus 2/2, so 5/5.
plus 3/3 from the commander.
Right.
So he's an 8/8.
Right. Which you said originally.
Yeah, this is where I started going wrong. He is a. Oh, he's not attacking. This one is a 1/1.
It's a 1/2, but yeah.
Okay, 1/2. Sorry. It gets the +8.
Yep.
And the +3, so it's an 11/10.
Which is what you said before.
But
19 total. Yep.
yeah. He is a 14/13 with first.
Because you were missing the 3.
Yep.
Okay.
He is a 13/13.
So do you recall when I said the game you were playing was much higher level than the rest of us?
I know. Do you want me to stop playing this?
No. I'm just explaining that this isn't even your best hand.
No.
This is just, it's so synergistic that it works so well together. In one swoop, you knock me from max life out.
Sorry, man.
That's awesome. Even just your commander by himself, if you had pumped him up, he just did, how much did you say? 14?
Yeah.
By himself?
Yeah.
That's over half to kill me instantly anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah. Insane.
I'm done, Ken.
Untap.
I think
Upkeep.
I'll change out to the War Doctor.
You're fine, man.
After this. No.
I'm not even upset. It's just we are trying to teach somebody.
Yes,
and
and this is
that was
why I-
one.
And he decided to bring
swoop.
Roman Reigns to like
that's why
Darby
I asked
Allin.
before, and you're like, no play elves, and I'm like, I don't know.
Because you still need practice. It's just you need practice against players like Dark.
Yeah.
He brought a rocket launcher to a pea shooter.
I strapped the P. Actually, they start as pea shooters, and then I upgrade them.
Okay, I did that. Draw.
I did also say at the very beginning that this was an absolutely abysmal hand. I shouldn't have picked this hand.
Yeah, I forgot you guys give mulligans, so I'll do what I can. Okay.
And it's good practice, Ken, because then you learn to.
If this
Not pick garbage.
well, sure, but all of this is good practice anyway. Because and to put this as gently as possible, you're gonna lose a lot. We all are. Mark had to lose a lot to get where he is. We don't talk about that as much because it's funnier to call him a power gamer or whatever, but he had to lose a lot to get where he is. And so learning how to lose and still be okay with it and have fun with it is necessary for this game.
Okay, Mark, I guess I'll get used to these cards, so go up there a little bit. Go up there a little bit. No, I'm not giving you the finger for your deck. Just let you know that. I will play a cast Soul Ring artifact.
Spend the mana first.
There we go.
There you go. See, play
Now it says that's that one that has the arrow and then add 2 diamonds. What's the 2 diamonds again? So what does that mean?
So notice your wolf up there is 2
Yeah.
green and 2 colorless.
Yes.
It could count as the 2 colorless just by tapping it. It's 2 generic mana. It can't be used for any mana symbol, but it can be used as.
Oh, so if I had something that said like 3 greens and I go like, oh, they needed 5 and it's like 3 greens, I could use these 3, tap them as all green.
Look at your wolf. Look at your wolf. It has 2 forests and 2 other.
Yeah.
So
that could be used for the other.
It can't be used for.
Oh, so that's what that means. The 2 diamonds is how much it could be used for.
Yeah. 2 colorless mana.
Okay. Let's see. He's not a werewolf.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom and wash my tears away. I'll be back in a little bit.
I will tap Timber Gorge as a red. I'm tapping these two. And I'm casting Fireheart Wolf. I am casting Flash because I just looked it up.
Yeah,
And
so
Flash, I didn't know about Flash last time.
Yeah, Flash just means that you can cast it at the speed of an instant, so you could actually cast it on my turn if you wanted to put the creature out. It's not.
Well, it's not like something I have to put on them right now.
No, and it's only on the green one that you had there. I'm pretty sure.
Well, it says other wolves and werewolves. I have two wolves.
Get +1/+1.
Yeah.
Not Flash.
No, it says Flash.
Right. That creature has Flash. It does not give other creatures Flash.
No, but it says it gives other wolves and werewolves +1/+1.
Yes.
Because Flash says I can cast it anytime.
Correct.
Okay, and then this one says Undying. The Fireheart Wolf says Undying. When this creature dies, if it had no +1/+1 counters on it, which it doesn't, return it to the battlefield under its owner's control with a +1/+1 counter on it. So, yeah, I guess I'm done.
Okay. All right. At the, no, I can't do that. So yeah, okay. So untap. Oh, I forgot to untap my mana when I attacked. Oh well, that's fine. Upkeep draw. One, two. So one green and two others to cast Farhaven Elf. When Farhaven Elf comes into the battlefield, enters the battlefield, you may search your library for a basic land card, put it onto the battlefield tapped, and then shuffle your library. So I will put it in tapped. I need to check how much land I have here. Okay. All right. Ken, I'm sorry, I'm changing decks after this. Let's finish this out. All right.
Are you putting me down like Old Yeller?
Pretty much. I'm going to
Not competitive, he says.
It's not. This is my this is my
This is the deck you bring out to be like, okay, I'm gonna teach him, but
no,
show him how it feels to
I
die.
wasn't gonna play this deck. Daniel talked me into playing this deck, to be honest. Because I've been having problems with it. He's like, you need to play it more to tune it. I'm just trying to think how I want to do this.
I only have 40 health, so
Only. 7. Okay. So I'm going to tap this guy. To add 7 mana to my mana pool.
Boop. Mm.
I'm going to tap this one to add another 6. So I have 13 mana, 14, 15 mana in my mana pool. And I'll trigger my commander's ability 3 times, giving all of my elves +9/+9 in trample.
Let's see. How many elves do you have up there?
It will be 4 attacking.
Calculator. I hate counting. Calculator. So 9 times.
Oh no,
4.
it's not 9 by the end. They get +9/+9 initially from the commander, and then this guy's already a 5/5. No, I'm sorry, that's wrong. He's a 5/5, and then he gets 9/9, so that's 14/14. So he's a 14.
All right, 14.
But then this one's a 23/23.
So that's 23 plus 14.
Yep, this one's a 25/24 with first strike.
So that's already 62.
Yeah, and trample. So, and then I still have one more. That's another 23.
That's 85.
I don't know if that's enough. Okay, I'm changing decks now.
You know, if this was Final Fantasy, you'd be getting a overkill flashing on the screen. I'm just saying.
That.
Okay, so Commander stays out every time I shuffle.
Yeah, Commander stays out. That has not worked like that for a good while.
You know, I think the only good card that I called out that I actually got was that one. Never got
That's
to
a
use
good
it.
one for your deck, for sure.
I finally had it in, like, the reason I said no good deck this time is because I had like 2. When I started, I had like 1 creature.
Well, yeah, so that's something you'll get a feel for as you play more. What cards, what balance of mix. But generally, you want to see like 3 lands and the rest creatures.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna shuffle my deck. Plus, I have to step away real quick, find a remote. I'll be right back.
Okay. me use the restroom. I'll be right back.
Let's see if it's any different this time. My guess is it won't be.
My guess is it's going to be a resounding success for you.
You're playing Rodoctor, or are you playing? What are you playing?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Rodoctor Rose or Rodoctor Clara?
We're Dr. Clara.
Nice. Beats the crap out of everything else.
We'll see. I doubt it.
I don't know. He does. He has a snipe for people or things.
If. And there's a lot of ifs.
I mean, any way we shake it out, it's still you playing it, man.
Yeah, but you know,
You can't discount yourself.
you can't play around bad draws sometimes.
That's true. And I get a 9. 9?
Mach Schnell? 9?
It doesn't want you rolling.
Oh, it did it. Did it?
Okay, so
It
how
did.
many mulligans do we get each time? Just one?
It did not, Mark.
It did not. Okay.
So we play usually with you get like 2 to 3 mulligans. Past that point, you can still mulligan, but you're gonna take a tax. So
What's
instead of drawing 10 cards, you draw 9 and get rid of 2.
Oh, okay.
Because we want you to learn your deck.
I rolled an 11.
Yeah. Got my V water. Green wolf, day, night wolf.
And then roll a d20 when you get a chance.
Do this like just real quick. Because I mixed them.
Crow's
on the
gonna be
bed.
so mad that he missed like 90 games.
Playing with that other deck?
No, he's traveling this week.
Tata said you overkilled.
I did. That's why I changed decks.
That's like the Super Saiyan deck. That's why I was making fun of it. D20. A4. Woohoo! Big spender.
So I'm
It's you, Mark.
all right. Drawing my 7. Oh, and so Ken, I have 2 commanders because there's rules
course
that
you do.
let you do that. I still have to pay to summon both of them.
And the tax still goes up for both of them.
Yeah, it's a risky proposition.
So if it says legendary creature, that's how you know it's a commander.
No.
No.
Any legendary
Okay,
creature
so
can be chosen as a commander.
Okay, so how does this make it a commander?
Any
You
legendary creature
choosing it.
can be a commander, but you do not have to use every legendary creature as a commander.
You chose that legendary creature to be the commander of your werewolf forces.
No, Mark said this was my commander.
Right.
But
Because that deck is built with that commander in mind.
Oh, okay. I don't even know if I haven't gone. Well, I gone through them, but I didn't see another one like him, so I don't know if there's actually another commander. So this is built with him in.
Another legendary creature you could choose as a commander.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So legendary creatures are considered a commander if you choose.
No. Well, legendary creatures are considered a commander if you choose for that legendary creature to be a commander.
Okay.
I have a lot of legendary creatures in this deck, but only one of them is a commander, and he's up here right now.
Oh, okay. So we're choosing our cards, right?
Yeah.
That was fun.
Okay. I am going to bink, bink, bink. I'm going to play a Gallifrey Council Chamber, which is a legendary land. When it comes into play, Surveil 1. So I'm going to look at the top. I'm going to put that into the graveyard.
Surveil, right?
Yep.
Yep.
As opposed to Scry.
Yep.
And wait, did
That's
I
kind
draw?
of surprising.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I did not draw.
Yeah, you put down land.
Yeah,
How many
I
cards
did-
did you
I
start
did
with?
draw. 7.
8, right?
Yeah, I should
Oh,
have
okay.
8, and I only had 7.
Well, did you count the Gallifrey Chamber?
1, 2,
I have my
3,
7.
4, 5, 6, 7.
Plus the Gallifrey Chamber.
No, I only have 7 in my hand, including the Gallifrey Chamber. So I did
Okay.
not draw.
Okay.
And I am done.
All right. Untap, upkeep, draw a card. I'm going to start with Dark Metal Citadel. It is indestructible. It's an artifact land, and I can add 1 colorless to my mana pool, and I will pass.
Okay. That's my turn. No upkeep. No untap. Drawing. Why are you like that? Oh. I don't have sleeves. That's why you're like that. I will play a forest and I pass.
Okay. Nothing to untap. Nothing to upkeep. Draw. I'll play a Sunbaked Canyon. And that will unfortunately be my turn. I'm done.
Okay, I was gonna say now, if you kill us like you just did, I will send my cards to you. Have you shuffle my deck like with a list. Ken, this is the cards you want every single time.
There will be right now. We don't even know that deck, right?
Yeah.
And so there will be a point in which you'll be like, okay, I'm looking specifically for these cards. Right now. Is your deck upside down?
No, just
Yes.
that one.
No, yes, some of his cards are his wife mixed.
Oh, it looks like the whole deck is.
It pretty much is.
Yeah.
Just
Maybe different with the sleeve. I don't have no sleeves.
Yeah. We can just ignore it for now.
Here we go.
No, it just looks like when you swiped it to the side, all of them were that way. So you're fine.
I'll get a cutout like the night one, and I'll have Magic the Gathering in green that way until I get sleeves. Yeah, for some of them probably are mixed up.
2. Tap 2 for Liquid Metal Torque. Tap for a colorless, or tap to turn something into an artifact until the end of turn.
Nice.
And did I draw? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I did not. Freaking A, Mark. Why are you doing this?
I didn't do it. You did it.
And I'm done. Go ahead.
No untap, no upkeep. Draw. Oh, look what I have there. Okay, so I'll put you over there. I need 3. So I play a forest and I pass.
Okay. Untap, upkeep, draw.
Big screen mark.
It's working on it.
It's gonna get used to the cards that you have. Everybody has. Come on, pop up.
Gonna play a mountain. Tap the mountain for a soul ring.
Oh,
Yeah, poop on the table.
come on, click that one. There we go. Look at that's a land. What? That's not the one I clicked. Mark, what's your top left card?
It's the War Doctor. They're at the top of my see where it says the War Doctor / Clara Oswald?
They're both his commanders.
Yeah, they're both.
Oh, okay.
But they're
That's
both
what I was
in
trying
the
to click
commander
that.
zone right now.
Oh, okay.
That's why I put them in between the front row and the back row to try and make some clarity. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and tap this for a white and a red and 2 others to bring the War Doctor into play. And that's my turn. Oh, wait.
Oh, I misread that.
Misread what?
You're a lot more efficient with the War Doctor when you're up against the timey-wimey deck or something that exiles a lot. Otherwise, you have to deal with your own exiling.
Yeah, I have to do it myself.
Yeah. All right. Untap.
Oh.
Upkeep. Draw a card. Put down an island. I will pay 2 for Dimir Signet,
Instant stand for?
and 2 for Arcane Signet.
I don't want to hear anything about my elf deck there, Mr. Ramp.
And what is this doing for any of you? I still have no blockers or attackers.
No, I might have read something wrong
1, 2,
too.
3, 4.
Because I'll have to ask. I'm trying to look it up.
I will say this hand is significantly better than my last hand.
Like an arcane significantly better?
Ha. Nice. Oh, and you know what? I will pay 1 for 2, and I will also put out a liquid metal coating. This is what this deck is meant to do. Now you can smash me in the face.
Okay.
I'm happy. I had a nice 2 turns. You can kill me now. It is your turn, Ken.
Okay, I want to know if I mess up our game.
How?
Okay.
When I drew, I had a card in my deck that I was keeping. It came with instant. But I just want to make sure I could use it now. Well, hold on, let me. No upkeep, no untap. I'm gonna draw, put you over there so I can continue.
Can you do me a favor? I'm sorry. I understand that I'm being anal. Can you just swipe your deck a little bit so I can see if your cards are upside down? Like if I'm looking at all of your cards.
He wants you to like pull the top one down and just keep pulling them down so that he can see if they're all upside down. It does look like your entire deck is upside down.
Because some of those are not duels.
So just flip your entire deck the other way.
No, like face down.
Yeah. He's got them both ways.
He said I don't have no sleeves. I'm sorry.
No. Can you? Okay, take your top card right now. That wolf. No. Move that. Take your top card. Yes, the wolf. I understand. Just pick it up so I can see it and flip it over. See how that's face down?
Yes.
Your deck right now is both face up and face down.
Yes, I was trying to fix it when I shuffled it. I was like, what? I haven't been able to master it yet. I don't know, it's throwing me off for some reason. When I try to shuffle it, it does that. I'm sorry, guys.
You're good. You'll get used to it. Yeah. It's just that's what I was talking about and why I was asking for the.
Okay, so I will play a land. Now I will ask. Because that's 3 mana, and this takes 1 green and then 2, so I could do it.
Yep.
Okay, this one I want to play is called Crozan Grip. So I'll put it up here so you guys can look at it and help.
Okay, so it's okay.
It says split second.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna turn a green and get it
prepared. Cast it now. Is the short form.
Okay.
Tell me the name of it again. I'm sorry.
Krosan Grip.
Yeah, I know what the card does. I don't remember the. There it is. Okay. So you could use it if you wanted to, and it would destroy a target artifact or enchantment. Daniel's the only one with.
And
you also have an artifact.
Almost everything is artifacts here.
Yeah.
And Mark has an artifact too.
I do.
Mark also has an artifact out. Yeah.
I have a artifact out. That is correct. Soul Ring. So you could cast it now if you want to, or you could save it because.
But the thing that gets me is it says split second, and I can't find any terminology definition for it.
It's right there after it. Basically, as long as that's on the stack, nobody can play anything else.
Okay, well that's what I mean. Do I have, if I don't want to cast it, is this the stack, or is it the stack in my hand, or is this the stack?
Can't cast spells or abilities that aren't mana abilities.
Right. So the stack actually refers to the order of events, the specific order of events of how things resolve in the game, which we are not taking you through because that's a bunch of minutia you don't need to know right now.
Okay.
But it's basically, the short form is, if you cast that, no one can respond to it unless it's to tap something for mana.
Okay.
I'm never going to get over this jet lag.
So they can't like counter it, I guess is the best way to put that.
They can't counter it. They can't respond by doing anything unless it's mana.
Unless it's a mana ability.
Yeah.
So let's see then. You are that. Oh, okay. Okay, I see what you do. No. Let's put on. That does nothing. Okay. So in a when would something like that be used?
So I mean, do you want me to answer this truthfully, Daniel?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
because I want to know like when you would actually use it.
Well, no, the reason I asked Daniel is because his entire deck is built around artifacts, generally big artifacts that are going to come and thwomp you. So
Okay.
you would want to wait until he tries to thwomp you with one, and then you use that.
There's also
Oh.
artifacts that do neat things,
Yeah.
and they may be bad for you. I have some artifacts that will benefit everybody at the table, but if you don't like that it's benefiting Mark, you could thwack that.
Oh,
You know?
okay. So I'm just waiting to play a card. I did play one, right? Yes. Yeah, I put the red one down. Okay, I have an artifact that costs 2, but then it says 1 by the arrow, and then add either mountain
No.
or forest.
In that one, it adds both.
Yeah, but it
one
has a
specific-
1 by it
Yes, so you have to pay 1
on
to
top
use
of
it.
the top of the
No.
2.
So yes, technically, but it costs 2 to cast. Yeah, so it's the same as this one right here. Okay.
Yeah.
It,
Okay.
it pays 2 to have it out.
So pay your
If
2
you
to put
want,
it out.
so pay 2 to put it out, for example, right? So it's out. Let's say it's
So
out.
now it's out. It's on the board.
Okay, so put it down. So now when you pay that last forest, so tap that last forest and tap it,
Now you get a red and a green.
you get a red and a green. And then next turn, you tap 1 forest and you get a red and a green. Or 1 anything, you get a red and a green. Do you see what I mean? So it gives you like an extra mana every time you use it, but it still costs 1 to tap it, to use it. It's converting 1 mana into a forest and a mountain.
So it's giving me a red and a green
Correct.
when I
Yes.
tap it.
In trade for 1 of something else.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, now untap everything and put it back in your hand.
And you can choose to play it or not. It's up to you.
Yeah.
We just wanted to talk to you about how it worked.
Yeah. But you can use it every turn to get that extra mana.
Yeah, I need something with that. What's a permanent?
Anything that's on the board.
Yeah.
Land.
Anything that stays on the board.
Yeah.
So like
anything that's not a sorcery or an instant.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tap 2 forest. Nope, I can't do that. Sorry. Wait, that's the number. I'll do. No, because flash was what? Flash.
Flashes let you play it on other people's turns.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Or in response to things, or
response to, yeah.
But this one says, when this card enters the battlefield, each other creature you control that's a wolf or werewolf gets plus 0/3 until end of turn.
Right, but you don't have any other creatures, so it would be a waste.
All right.
You could bring your commander out right now.
Yeah, you could do the commander, or you could cast the artifact.
I'm gonna
I would
tap
probably
a
do
red,
the artifact, but yeah.
tap a green, and tap my other one to bring out Domri, Monarch of Bolas.
Ooh. Okay, so yeah, go ahead, Mark.
Yeah, so we've already talked about this, actually, him and I. So this one's going to go kind of off to the right a little bit. So remember, he's like another player. So he doesn't go with your creatures quite the same.
Right. Oh yeah, that's right.
So you'll need to make some little paper tokens for his loyalty. Right now he has, what, 3, I think?
Yes.
Yeah. So if you add more, or I would put 3 little tokens on him. And then if you add more later, then you can add more. Or if you remove some, you can take some off. Now, you can use his ability right now.
add +1 adds. Well, it says +1 add either mountain or forest. Creature spells you cast this turn can't be countered.
Right. Which won't do very
Negative
good.
health.
Yeah.
Target creatures you control fights target creature you don't control. What?
I like how your character paper look like wolf teeth.
Yes.
Oh, thank you. Okay, 3. So I don't understand that one. Target creature you control
Yep.
fights target creature you don't control. Does that mean they fight the creature on my team?
Yes. One creature you control fights another creature on the board somewhere.
That
don't
you
have any
pick.
creatures right now, so it's not useful to you.
But you would pick, like, if Mark had a really small one that you just wanted to get rid of, and you know how usually you say, I attack you, Mark, and he chooses the defender or no defender?
Mm-hmm.
You can say, no. I'm choosing that one to die. My wolves are hunting that one.
Okay. And if I wanted to add a health to him, I would put a token.
Yep.
And then
Right.
I would gain it either mountain or forest. But then creature spells I cast, which I
Until the
don't
end.
understand that one yet.
Yeah, until the end of the turn. So I would do the +1 to add another counter to him, but it's not going to do anything for you this turn.
I would almost always do that and try to
Okay.
remember to do that each turn. So he starts with a health of, what, 3?
Yeah, 3.
Okay.
And he's at 4 right now.
What is his name?
Domri, Domri. Anarch of Bolas.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's the main dude for Nikolai Bolas.
Ooh.
And I pass.
Okay.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
It is.
And really aggressive.
And really aggressive.
That's perfect.
Okay.
Now, if I could just get like the synergy that goes with that, that's where coming into like always playing with it.
Yep.
How like the first hand was a kind of a good synergy when they would bring out the commander and I turned everybody into werewolves. Kind of like finding synergy like that, right?
Yes, but more of it, right? And you'll get used to that. But the decks, like the ones that you already have built, right? It's not a pre-con. Pre-cons are the ones that you buy at the store and you get them and they just have the cards they have, right? Usually they've got a couple different strategies to go with. Most of the decks like yours that are built specifically and hand-built are pointed towards a specific type of strategy, like aggressive or.
Is there
getting
any
as
way to
many-
like look up like how to really use this deck?
They might have a video, yeah, but I don't think because yours was customized, right? Custom
Oh,
built.
okay.
So you can look up how best to use that commander, and there may be YouTube videos on how best to use that commander that have suggestions on different play styles. Whether or not the cards they suggest are in your deck, who knows?
Right.
But it'll give you a good idea of how he is supposed to be played, and because he's a werewolf, it'll probably give you good ideas of how your other wolves are supposed to be played.
Yeah.
Okay. So I am playing a card that costs 2 red and 2 others called Ensnared by the Mara. Each opponent faces a villainous choice. Either they exile cards from the top of their library until they exile a non-land card, and then I may cast that card without paying its mana cost, or you exile the top 4 cards of your library, and this card deals damage to the to that player equal to the total mana value of the 4 exiled cards.
So what are the choices again?
So the choice is either you flip cards until you get to the first non-land permanent, and then I get to cast it for free and it comes into play on my side, on my table. Or you can say, no, I don't want you to have that, but then you have to flip the top 4 cards and you take damage equal to the whatever the total mana cost is for those 4.
I'll take the first choice.
Okay, so here's what's going to happen, Ken. You're going to flip that one face up, and we're going to count here. Okay, that's it. Is that a creature?
Enchantment.
Yep. So what?
Where
is
do I put it? It's called In Search of Greatness.
So that is actually removed from the game for you?
All
So
right.
just put it like off camera somewhere? Okay. I'm going to put that enchantment right here.
At the beginning.
So at the beginning of my upkeep, I may cast a permanent spell from my hand with converted mana cost equal to 1 plus the highest converted mana cost among other permanents you control without paying its mana cost. If you don't, scry 1.
What is Scry?
Scry means I can look at the top card of my library and choose to put it back or put it on the bottom of the deck.
Ah.
All right. Daniel?
Enchantment. Thopter Spy Network.
Okay. I'm going to put this one out here. It's also an enchantment.
Sorry about that, Daniel. I have a perfect place for that. There we go. Until I get my sleeves, I'll keep that tiny piece of paper.
Well, it's not just sleeves too. It's making sure that when you do shuffle, you get all of them facing the same way.
Yeah, I'll have to try to fix that when I.
Yeah.
Because I was, paper
Yeah.
shuffling them that way, and I thought I had all of them the same way.
So when I don't have sleeves, I do the thing where you go like this and you pull out the center and you just keep pulling out the center.
See, that's what my wife tried to do that way, but then like the cards, the brown side kept going back and forth, and I was
wow.
no.
Okay, so War Doctor gets 2 for
Yep.
the 2 exiled cards. That's it for me.
And tap. Draw. I will pay. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I will pay a swamp, island, and a plains for my commander.
Okay.
And where are you? Box for this. Son of a gun. I'm on call, so I have like phones everywhere and stuff everywhere. At the beginning of my end step, I'll create a construct that is currently a 6/6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay.
And yep, I'm done. Go ahead.
Untap. Untap. Force scoop over there. So there we go. And I will draw. There we go. Look at it. That was his magic. I'll +1 him again. I do have enough to put that out. I will tap my forest. No, I will not.
Okay, so
Dang
if you have a +1 now, you have to say whether you're doing a green or a red into your mana pool.
Oh yes, that's right. It says add. Okay, so let's see. I +1 him.
Yeah, but are you getting a green or a red?
I need 4, so I'm gonna add another green.
Okay.
So I'm tapping these two plus his, and I'm tapping the red to call out, right?
Yep.
To call out Night Pack Ambusher. No.
Perfect.
Yep. And I do not need to use his flash. And at the beginning of your end step, if you did not cast a spell this turn, created 2/2 green. He counts as a spell, right?
Sure does.
Yep.
Okay, so I cannot do that. Okay, so I am. Yeah, because you said that's a spell.
Yep.
So I am done because I have no more mana.
Okay. All right. All right. Untap, upkeep. At the beginning of my upkeep, if I control an artifact, which I do, I get a 1/1 colorless Thopter.
Oh, you're ensnared by the Marazgon, right?
Oh yeah, it is. Thank you. Yeah.
That's a 1/1 flying
It's a 1/1
artifact?
flying Thopter. I don't have a
Yep.
Thopter token.
Yep. Not yet, you don't.
A
You will.
Thopter? What is a Thopter?
It's a 1/1 flying artifact creature token.
Oh,
And then 4 is my highest mana converted cost. I don't have anything that's 5, so I will scry 1.
So with that enchantment that I handed over to you, you're able to use scry on that every time?
Yes. Well, if I don't cast something for free with the correct number.
Hmm.
And then now I draw. I will play Thespian Stage. And I will Daniel.
Yeah.
No, I'm not gonna do that. Okay.
Kochi Ken Media subscribed with Prime. They've subscribed for 16 months.
No, no. Remember, I said, I guess for some reason it counted it like from last month or whatever. So this is actually like the end. The last month I could use it. So.
So we make cast. Can I do that one? Hmm. Well, that sucks, but that's okay. I'm going to tap this for 2. And I'm going to tap Thespian Stage to copy my Painland. So now it will produce red or white moving forward at the cost of 1 life.
Mm-hmm.
I will for 1 white, 1, 2 others. For the Wedding of River Song, and I need to go down in health 1. I'm going to pick a card and exile it with time counters equal to its mana cost, which is 2. And then I'm going to pick Ken.
Mm-hmm.
You get to take any card out of your hand.
Okay.
You're gonna.
Well, first he draws.
Huh?
He draws 2 cards.
What?
And then does it.
Oh. Sorry, I didn't draw the 2 cards. Hold on. Let me back up for a second. 1, 2.
So pay attention to what Mark's doing because you're going to do the same thing.
I'm still going to do the thing that I said. I'm going to put this card. It's exiled. I'm putting it up here with counters on it equal to the equal to its mana cost, which is 2. So now you're going to pick any card. You're going to draw 2 cards. And then you're going to take any card out of your hand. And you're going to kind of put it up there to the right.
Okay,
here's
you got to tell them why though.
So basically, what's going to happen is it will count down, and then when it gets to 0 counters, you're actually going to get to play it for free.
It's going to come in on its own for free.
Okay.
So you
and it's going to have a number of counters equal to the mana cost, right? So if it costs 2 mana or 3 mana, it's going to have 2 counters or 3 counters, and that's how many turns it's going to take to come in. Because every upkeep, you're going to remove a counter.
Right.
Okay. So I have 2 cards.
Yeah. So
No. It could be. It doesn't have to be one of those 2.
No, these are the 2 that I drew.
Yeah. It can be any card in your hand.
Yeah.
So what do I do with the 2 that I drew?
You
put it in your hand.
Oh.
You put them in your hand.
Oh, I thought it was bad.
No, it's good.
It's good.
It gives you a free card in your hand right now, and any card that you can cast for free however much time later. So you could pick a big one and put it out there, and then in a large number of turns, it'll pop back on its own for free. Or you can put a small one, and in just a couple turns, it'll pop out for free. It could be a creature or a sorcery or really anything.
So I put it to the side. So it has 2 trees plus a 4.
So 6. So it's going to have 6 counters on it.
Okay.
And put it next to your planeswalker, but maybe like sideways so that we can still see it.
Okay, right there.
Yeah. And then every upkeep, we'll try to remind you, but every upkeep, you just remove one counter until the turn that it has no counters.
Is this the second turn that I've had the, or the first time I have had the enchantments? I lost count.
But first turn,
Okay,
because
so I already
you
did.
put out a Thopter during this upkeep. Yeah.
So then I'm gonna play a land.
Yeah, you're right. Yep.
And then,
And Radiant River Song goes away.
yeah, thank you.
Evans John 037. Hello again,
Hey,
just
Evan, welcome
stopping
in.
by.
Hello there, friend. Hope you're doing well.
So every upkeep I do, as long as I'm still alive, it takes one less away.
Yeah, you
Yep.
take one away from that card.
Okay. I put 6 pieces of paper on it.
Yep.
Correct.
So I am going to declare an attack with the War Doctor.
At
Ken. And upon,
How much damage are you doing?
hold on. That's
Okay.
not why I'm doing it, but yes, we'll get to that. I'm gonna do 4 damage to what is Urza?
a 4/5.
Oh, never mind. Not gonna do
Okay.
nothing.
You sure?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, boo! I wanted to do flash.
I'm done.
Okay. Untap. Draw a card. Making sure I don't have upkeep. Yeah, draw a card.
So when you attack, you can only call out like me, right? Like you can't call out a card.
Nope. Unless I'm attacking your planeswalker, because that's basically like another player at the table.
Okay, you trying to read something.
All right, I'm going to. I don't like having to do it this way, but I'm gonna tap 3, tap 1 for 2, and 1 more for a total of 6 for Everflowing Chalice, with this being kicked 3 times. So it's going to have 3 charge counters on it. And then I will tap it for 3 to bring out Etched Champion. Etched Champion has protection from all colors because I have a number of artifacts out. I am going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm going to attack you, Mark. 8/8 with Menace.
Are you sure you want to do that?
No, but I'm going to.
Okay. Okay. I'll take the 8.
Okay. Beginning of my end step, I will create another token. I have other things I want to do, but I don't want it to be destroyed immediately, and I know that's on the docket.
Definitely is now.
It was before. The stuff I want to do is, yeah. I am done. Go ahead, Ken.
Okay. Untap. Upkeep. Taking away 1 off from him. Put it right there. Draw. Okay, let's get into this. I will play another forest. So I have 3 forests right there. 1 mountain. I will. So do I want to do that yet? No, not yet. I'll keep him as 5. What can I do? What can I do? What can I do?
And you took your 1 upkeep counter off your guy, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I will spend. I will tap 2 green. 2 and no, I'll tap all 3 forests. 1, 2, 3 to cast Spirit of the Hunt.
Okay.
What's that? We don't have enough for that. 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 He also comes with Flash. Don't need to use him yet. Don't need to use Domri yet. Creatures you control get +1. So that's all of them. I need 3 for Kovalar. Let's see what's on the board. Can you bring up your big screen, Mark?
I am not threat. Just saying. Daniel is threat.
Daniel is threat. Okay. Well, that's an artifact.
He says that right before he womps on you. Just so that you know, he's already done it to
I
you
know.
twice.
Not.
Artifact. That's 3.
Okay,
What
true
is-
with the elf deck, not true with this deck.
What is the
4.
other enchantment that you have, Mark? Not the Thopter Hopper?
Yeah, so it's the Thopter one, and then the other one is In Search of Greatness. At the beginning of your upkeep, you may cast a permanent spell from your hand with converted mana cost equal to 1 plus the highest converted mana cost among other permanents you control, which would be 5, without paying its mana cost. If you don't, scry 1.
Wow, that's awesome.
It is.
Yeah, that was the one I sacrificed.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Daniel, how many when they're spent, does that still count as an artifact?
I have 9 artifacts. I keep
3,
it right
4.
here. I don't know if you can see this right here.
Okay.
This is the number of artifacts I have out right now.
So you have 9 artifacts, and your knight. You have 2 of the same knights, right?
Well, they're constructs. They're robots. They're giant robots.
Okay, so you have 2 constructs, but they can still defend even though they're tapped, right?
This one, anything that's any creatures that are tapped cannot defend.
So how
I
many
can
defenders
defend-
do you have?
I have 3 defenders right now.
3 defenders. Let's see.
And one of them is a 9/9.
And one of them is a 9/9. And one of them has protection from all colors, so it won't take damage from things that have a color.
Which you have green, so.
Yeah. I need 3 mana. One, 2, 3. I still need 3 for him. Need 3 for him. 2. That has some stuff. I'm going to put a point on Domri adding a mana.
You got to say what mana.
Sorry, a mountain.
Okay.
Tapping a mountain, and I'm casting Arcane Signet add 1 mana of any color in your commander's color identity. How does that work? Because my commander is
Green
I don't-
and red.
Yep, green and red. So it will make 1 green or
He,
1 red.
he doesn't have to be in the board on the board for that to be effect. You know what I
Okay,
mean?
So hold
Yeah.
on. Where's my paper? Because I need to do this. So I have the paper for him, and so it adds 2
No, it adds 1 green or 1 red.
and 1
Your
green.
choice.
There's no 18. I'll put a red. Do I want red or what do I want? No, I'll put a G. Oh, looks like a 6. I hit my writing. Green. And I'll add a green. Should I put it on this or should I put it on my commander?
No, it's either a no.
Oh, no, I'm
It's
sorry.
your
When you
choice.
tap it, you get to choose.
You choose whether you want a green or a red every time.
Oh, so I don't have to tap.
It's actually just like your planeswalker over there. You choose which one you want it to be.
Yep.
Then do I tap it?
If
You
you
will.
want to use it,
When you use it, you will.
Oh, when I use it. Okay. So green. So I tap it at that. So, okay. I'll put these markers over there by it. Okay. I added that to that. Took that off there because that's 5.
Yeah, you took one off, right?
My last one.
Yeah, there should be 5 left. Yeah,
Right. 5 or 4?
5.
5's there. I added 1 to you. I'm not attacking because you guys will die. You guys are going to die in defense anyways. Did that. Don't have enough. Okay, I'm done.
okay. Oh, I never changed it back. My bad. It's been on my screen the whole time. Sorry, guys.
Yeah.
Sorry, viewers. All right. Untap.
Hey, Daniel, you want to hear something funny?
Sure.
It's been 10 minutes and we're not dead.
Yeah, no joke. Mark will make the argument that the deck I'm playing now, especially with Jimmy Julius behind it, puts a whole bunch of creatures out really fast that are really big.
Yep.
Mine, the way I've crafted it, it's a lot slower of a build, but
It's just as potent.
it's just as potent. Yeah.
Okay. The top of my turn.
Told myself I wasn't going to buy any more Magic decks, and then somebody on Etsy started creating custom proxy decks, and somebody made a deck called Hunter's Insight that is entirely based on Bloodborne.
Oh, there you go. All right, so second Thopter comes out.
I've seen one like that was built with 80 slasher villains too. Suspend token.
Oh, thank you. I just hadn't got to it yet. I was doing
Yep.
order events, but thank you. All right, suspend token, and then the last one. If I have something that's 5, I can cast it for free. I don't, so I'll scry 1 before I draw. I will leave that there, and then draw. I will play a Sundown Pass. Enters the battlefield tapped unless you control 2 or more other lands, which I do. And it's a white or a red. And then I will tap the Soul Ring for 2. One white. Two white owl.
2 white owl?
Yeah. 2 white, and then I had 2 floating from the thing.
Mm-hmm.
Three and 4.
Hey, Mark. Don't mean to like bug harden you in between your math and everything, but is this stuff kind of like in the same lines of like tabletop role play?
No.
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 There's elements of each where the mechanics will ring kind of similar at times,
I was
but
waiting for that.
Okay.
there's not going to be
You
a whole lot of
dirty,
like
dirty jerk.
1-to-1.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm casting Farewell. I'm going to choose to exile all artifacts.
Wow.
And I need a count of each artifact that you exile, please.
Oh, everybody.
Yeah.
Now, is that for artifacts from my hand or artifacts that have been played?
On the table.
Just in play.
One.
One.
Uno. The one I had the last play. How dare you?
And that counts your indestructible dude and your land, unfortunately. Dan. That's why I wasn't playing it.
Yeah, because you're targeting the land like a dirtbag.
I wasn't. I'm not targeting. I can't target. So that's 3 for me. 1 for Ken is 4. And how many for you, Dan?
7, 8, 9. And I'm scooping. Because the doctor can now deal 13 whenever it attacks to any target. And
Wow.
I don't have anything bigger than that.
And
I was waiting for when that was going to happen because I know it's in that deck.
yeah, I will declare an attack with the doctor. Ken, your big wolf, just takes 13 damage before I even do combat.
Okay, well, hold on. Because I might be able to save myself some health. So, my Domri gives every creature I control a +1.
I'm not.
So, oh, you're not fighting it?
No, I'm just doing
No,
13 points.
he
of burst
snipes
damage.
it. He snipes it with a sniper rifle made of Time Lord energy.
Gallifrey
What?
standards.
Oh, so it's dead?
Yeah.
Which one?
The big one.
This one?
Is that the big one? The bigger of the two?
The 4/4?
Is it bigger than your other creature?
Yeah, the other one's 3/3.
Okay, so yes, the bigger one is the one that I'm killing.
So it goes into the exile pile?
No, it goes to the graveyard.
Oh,
To the right of your library. There you go.
okay.
And then I am attacking with a 3/5.
Hold on. You're attacking with a 3/5?
Yes.
Okay, my Domri gives Spirit of the Hunt a +1, making him 4/3. But I'm using Flash to give him a +3 in defense.
No.
So he's actually
No. Sorry.
What?
That's not what that card does at all. Flash just means you can play at any time. And the Spirit of the Hunt says whenever you play it, then you can give a target wolf +0/+3. You didn't play it now. You played it when you brought it into play a couple turns ago. So he's just a 4/3.
Well, no, I never used the Flash when.
You don't have to. It's just an attribute. It's like brown hair on an RPG sheet.
Well,
that means that he
if
still has a
there's
6
these-
for defense, doesn't he?
No, so
Because it says
so-
when the Spirit of the Hunt enters the battlefield, each other creature you control that's a wolf or werewolf gets a +0/+3 until end of turn.
and your
Okay.
turn is over. But also, it's each other wolf and werewolf, not him. He doesn't give himself the +3. But what Flash means is if Mark said he was attacking you and you didn't have anybody out, but you had 3 land that you could use, you could tap that 3 land and play it on Mark's turn to defend you.
Right.
That's,
Well,
what
that's how
Flash
Flash
means.
works.
Flash just means, hey, I'm interrupting what you're doing to cast this creature from my hand because he's a wolf and he's super fast. So he jumps in the way of that bullet. That's how Flash works. It's awesome.
So instead of like
but-
having him out there, I could have like I'll go back, but I'll put it back. So instead of having these two out as defenders, I could have just left them in my hand. I could just been saying, "Oh, I'm not doing nothing. Just played a bunch of land." And then if he was not sniping me, but just attacking, like he had like a 3 whatever, I could have said, "No, I'm gonna flash, put him down as defending," and then that's how you play it.
Yeah. So
Oh,
also of note, something to remember for your deck specifically, right?
Okay.
Some of your stuff gets better advantages if you don't cast any spells during your turn, right? So if you had Spirit of the Hunt in your hand, and you were like, I could play it right now, but I could also play it on Mark's turn, right? So you
Okay.
wait until after Mark's upkeep when you haven't played anything, so you go to night mode because you haven't played anything on your turn except for lands, right?
Right.
And then once you're in night mode, you use a flash creature and play it down in the field as a defender or whatever, because now you're in night mode. So
okay.
it's all in how you see some of these creatures and when to bring them out. And I assume you're going to have a handful of these flash creatures because I think almost all the wolves.
Okay.
The wolves
So just so I understand, I don't have to play the flash creature because that's where I probably messed up. Is I played it thinking that I could flash whenever, and so just keep as a former memory for me. Anything that says flash, I should just keep that over here in my hand as a defender in a like clinch moment.
I think it's going to be a case by case basis. I'm sure Mark has a better idea than that than me, but I think it's going to be a case by case basis.
Okay.
Mark, you're still on the big screen. Oh, it's your turn, isn't it? Yeah.
It's still his turn.
It's going to be on a case by case basis depending on what they do.
Okay.
Right? So, for example, let's say Mark didn't do the shenanigans with the War Doctor and he was just attacking, right?
Yeah.
He's attacking with his 3/5. Put your other wolf back down. Let's say that wolf was a 3/3 against his 3/5, right? That wolf is going to die. You know that, right?
Yeah.
But you also know if you flash play Spirit of the Hunt, now that the attack and the defender's already there, you play Spirit of the Hunt as a flash. You now have the wolf spirit out there, and because you just entered, he gives your other wolf +3 defense. So it's alive still.
Oh, okay.
As a matter of fact, the Spirit of the Hunt.
Getting used to the card.
Don't play Spirit of the Hunt on your own turn. Period.
That's actually what I was going to say. So that one specifically, anything that gives you more defense, you almost never want to play on your turn.
Oh, okay. But Night Pack Ambusher is okay to play by itself, like I did the last round.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because you're trying to get the wolf tokens or whatever. I don't remember which one that is, but
yeah.
Quite a few of those.
Okay, so you sniped the wolf.
Yep.
What are you doing to Spirit?
I have a 3/5 attacking.
3/5, so he's dead.
That's up to you. You could just let the War Doctor hit you in the face. Mark is at 28. You're at 40.
Right.
So you could just take three to the face.
Yep.
Oh, your damage is 3 that you're hitting me with.
Correct.
Yeah. When he says 3/5, it's the power and then the toughness. The toughness is like how much health they have, and the power is like how hard they're hitting you.
3. I'll take the 3.
Okay.
Okay.
And then I am done, and I'm moving off the big screen.
Okay. All right. So I'm removing one more from the thing. So that's 4. I am untapping. I have no upkeep.
Well, no, you did have an upkeep. That's what you did out of order.
What?
Removing the counter is your upkeep, not your unkeep.
Oh, okay. I have to get used to that.
That happens during your upkeep.
Drawing a card. Okay, so gotta get used to it. I will play a land because you said it's always good to play a land.
Mm-hmm.
In some cases, you're going to find that Mark plays it after the fact, and there's reasons for him to do that. But in most cases, most of us think that you should drop it when you have it. I need to replace my board wipe.
5.
Which means I need to get a Farewell, because I think Farewell is the same cost as the board wipe I have in this, and it's much better.
It's a really
I
good.
need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, let's see if I do this one right. Okay. So need 2 forests. All forest. Plus 3, so that's 5.
Yeah,
That's
that
4.
just doesn't make sense.
2 forests. 1, 2, 3. 4 mana. If I do him, that's 5 mana. That gives me enough. Okay. So let's see if I do this in order. I'm tapping 2 forests, the rest of my forest, my mountain, putting a point on Domri for his +1. I'm adding another forest to cast Burly Breaker.
Wait a minute. 2 forest and 1, 2, 3, 4 others. Did you do too much?
Well, that's what I'm trying to think. So I have 4 forest, a mountain. I'm doing his point because it says 1 point ward. Whenever this creature becomes.
So first of all, I totally get why you would think that, because we've been talking about how that 1 is a mana cost. I totally get why you would do that.
Okay.
Untap like a forest. Because that's a cost you don't need to pay. Go ahead, Mark.
Yeah, so his casting cost is 2 green and 3 others.
Yeah.
So 5 total.
Yeah, 5 total. And so with the point you did for your dude up there in the top right, you're good.
Okay. So what does the 1 by the ward mean?
So ward means if I were to target him for anything, like if the war doctor tries to snipe him, I have to pay 1 mana.
So he has to tap 1 mana.
And so if you don't have a mana, does that mean you can't attack him?
I can't target him with the snipe.
Ooh. Okay.
It's basically gatekeeping to make it harder to do things to your board and thus you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because he has to pay more in order to be able to carry out the actions he wants to do.
So is this still a good card to play anytime?
Yes. However,
Mm-hmm.
I have a doctor that snipes for currently 13.
Right.
So it's probably going to die.
Yeah.
But
that doesn't mean you shouldn't play it.
Doesn't mean you shouldn't play it at
because if you went by that logic, you're not going to play anything.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm done.
Okay. So
try not to ever get too attached to anything on the board because it'll probably be dead by the end of the game.
100%.
Okay.
If I'm having a hard time getting mana out, and then I finally have a small amount of mana to do stuff, and then something changes the board to do that, that's usually why where I pick up my cards.
No.
Because if I'm already having a bad time, starting over from scratch is just going to make it worse for me.
Okay.
Yep.
Untap. Upkeep.
So anytime can you concede like you can in the game?
Yeah.
Yep.
I would say do it on your turn.
Okay.
And I would say, depending on how stressed you are and how frustrated you are, do it whenever you want.
Well, yeah, that's true. But if there are multiple people left, it doesn't screw it up as much if you do it on your turn.
Okay.
All right. So
I don't care how much it screws up other people's games.
I don't care.
Yeah, neither do I. If I'm done, I'm out.
All right, so I get a Thopter. I still don't have anything that costs 5, so I scry 1.
So, can I tell a little joke here? I've decided that I kind of want to build a magic deck, specifically around a couple of things that I have discovered. First of all, I did not know that there were bear tribal decks.
Yep.
There's
just about any kind of tribal deck.
Well, and then I also discovered a commander deck where the commander is actually like a street chef or like a cook / gardener.
Yep.
And I was thinking, wow, Warhammer, that's really futuristic. So if I built a deck with those 3 elements, could I then sell it through Wizards of the Coast as Bears beats Battlestar Galactica?
Probably not.
I told my buddies at work that I want to build a deck one day and call it Bears beats Battlestar Galactica.
Well,
If people ask what kind of deck it is, it's just going to be a jank deck.
I will pay 1, 2, 3, 4. $5, $6. Ow. To summon Clara. So Ken,
Mm-hmm.
what Clara does is she says anytime a doctor in play uses an ability, do it twice.
Okay.
So how much is the aspect of the hunt? What is he? 3-2?
Which one?
Aspect of the hunt?
Spirit of the Hunt?
Spirit of the hunt, yeah.
3/3.
3-3. Okay. So I will declare an attack
Okay.
with the War Doctor. His sniper shot goes off, and I'll take out the burly breaker. I do 13 points of damage to it. Clara's ability makes him do it again, and I'm gonna do 13 points of damage to you directly.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12, 13.
And then
All right.
I have a 3/5 that's attacking you currently.
You have a 3/5.
Yep. A 3 power, 5 toughness.
Okay, so Domri gives him a +1, so that makes him a 4/3. So how does that help me?
It's
Because
not
you're
enough to-
attacking with a 3/5.
Yeah, it's not enough to kill my guy. Your guy will still die if you block
Okay.
with him.
Yeah, I'll block.
Okay. You could just take it to the face, the 3, but that's up to you. You don't have to block with him, is my point.
I'll take the 3.
Okay. And that's my turn. I am done.
Okay. Untap. Upkeep. He has 3 now. I will draw. No. Okay. 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 I think I might have something. Okay. Okay. Might need some help. But okay. Okay. See if I do this. See if I'm reading this right. Okay. See if I can get back in this a little bit. Probably doesn't matter with your doctor.
Mm.
Let's see if I can counter out your doctor's spell for give me a little thing to. Okay. How would I do this? Try to see if I can figure it out. Okay. So it's 1-1. So that's 2. I'm put a point on Domri, using him as forest. I'm gonna spend mountain, casting Full Moon's Rise, which is enchantment. Werewolf creatures you control get +1/0 and have trample. But I do not have any werewolf. Well, hold on. I want to do. Yes, I'm a cast enchant, giving werewolf creatures +1/0 and have trample. So let's see if I could do this right. I'm gonna tap 3 forest, bring out my commander. That gives him a werewolf, giving him trample and a +1. Now I'm gonna sacrifice him. I'm gonna sacrifice Full Moon's Rise, regenerate all werewolf creatures you control. So the only werewolf creature I had was Burley. I'm gonna bring him back out.
Oh no! Oh,
You-
sorry.
No?
Yeah, no. Regenerate doesn't work that way. Regenerate is
Okay.
when a creature takes enough damage, you can regenerate. You can sacrifice Full Moon's Rise, and instead of them dying, they don't die. It doesn't actually bring them back from the graveyard, unfortunately.
Oh.
But,
Oh.
but hold on. There might be a way to do this, but I need to look at your dude. He's a 3/3.
Mm-hmm.
What System of a Down there to the right of your?
This one?
Yeah.
Spirit of the Hunt. When Spirit of the Hunt enters the battlefield, each of the creatures you control that's a wolf or werewolf gets +3 until end of turn defense.
Okay, so 3, 4, 5.
And you guys said I already
So-
used the flash.
Yeah, but here's what you're gonna do. I'm
Okay.
gonna show you how to slow me down, if not stop me.
Okay.
Okay.
Was I on the right kind of path thinking about it?
Yes, you're very close, actually.
Okay.
So what you're gonna do is take the piece of paper off of Joram, or whatever his name is.
I mean, Domri.
Yeah, Domri.
Okay.
And tap that forest instead. Okay.
Okay.
So because of Domri, your commander gets a +1/+0, correct?
Yes.
And because of the other one, he gets a +1/+0, correct?
Yes.
So he's now a 5/3, right?
Yes.
How big is my War Doctor?
If you go big screen,
He's a 3/5.
3/5.
You can actually just hover over underneath my name where it says the War Doctor, and you can see he's a 3/5.
Okay.
Okay. What does Domri's -2 say?
Target creature you control fights target creature you don't control.
Yep.
Target creature you control fights target creature you don't control.
So if you target your 5/3 commander to fight my 3/5 doctor, what's going to happen to my doctor?
It dies.
It dies, and he loses his
Okay.
13 counters.
So I'm gonna take the 2 off.
Yep.
Okay, so let's make it.
Now,
1,
I'm
2.
also going to kill your commander, but still.
Yeah. Okay, so let's make this official. Okay. I used Full Moon. I brought out Talvar. I tapped my cards. I used upkeep to add +1 to Talvar,
No.
giving him a no.
No, that just happens regardless.
Okay. I use negative. I take 2 points off Domri to command Talvar to attack your what is he?
My War Doctor. Yep.
To fight your War Doctor.
Yep.
And
But here's the thing. So you do your 5 points to my guy, killing it.
Yes.
I do my 3 points to you, killing it. And
Okay.
now is when you sacrifice Full Moon.
Okay. Now I sacrifice Full Moon.
No,
So
don't put him in the graveyard because he's not going to the graveyard anyways. But no, put him back out there.
Regeneration is a misnomer.
Put him back out. Put him back
Oh,
out. There you go.
Sorry.
You're okay. When he takes lethal damage, that's when you sacrifice the Spirit Moon and he doesn't die.
Okay. Sacrificing Full Moon to save my commander.
He does turn sideways though.
Oh, he does turn sideways.
Because he did attack.
No, he didn't attack. He fought, but the regeneration makes him, when he gets regenerated, he taps.
Okay, so I was on the right. I was on taking the same line.
Yep.
But I went in a different direction.
Right.
Okay.
So that's all before you have. Do you want to attack with anything, or are you good?
What do you have left?
Clara, she is a 2/6.
2/6.
Wait.
So
he was attacking
anything.
with-
So if I attack with Spirit of the Hunt, I'll lose him because you have 6 defense, but I'll kill Clara because I'm a 3. She's a 2.
No, she deals 2 damage to you. She can take up to 6 damage from.
Oh.
What was your question?
Up
Daniel?
to 6.
Whose turn is it?
It's Ken's.
So he was attacking with
No,
his
he
commander.
was not. He used Jorum's ability of -2 to make his creature fight my creature.
Oh, see, that's what I have misunderstood then, was I've
Yeah.
seen that ability before, and I thought it meant I'm attacking you,
No.
and I get to choose who
No,
I'm
it's
fighting.
outside of combat, they fight.
Oh, wow.
It's very, very powerful.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Here's a question before I attack.
Yeah. I would not attack. Personally. It's
Okay.
your only blocker.
Yep.
Well, isn't Domri a blocker? Because you said he's an extra player.
I can choose to attack him, but he.
So
Okay, here's an intrusive thought.
Pretend
Can
Domri.
I attack Clara using Spirit of the Hunt, a 3/3, and Domri, since he's a 6, and take
Domri is
Clara
not a
out?
creature. He's a player. He
Oh.
has
Pretend-
a health total of however
Yeah.
many pieces of paper you have on him.
Pretend he's a dude that's sitting next to you at the table,
Right.
and his life is 5 right now. So he
Oh.
can't. He's not a creature that can attack the other creatures.
But he
he's
could be
literally-
attacked.
He
He's
can be
literally
attacked,
a
right.
dude. Yeah.
I just haven't
Okay.
attacked him because I don't care. So far.
And what's your other card? Since I can't see it up there.
It's a 1/1. It's a 1/1 Thopter.
So still you have 3 attacks, 7 defense. Relatively speaking. Because
Relatively
Clara is 6 and you have a 1.
Yeah.
Okay, I pass.
Okay.
I'll pull a Paul Walker and then you can pull a Vin Diesel. I almost had you.
Well, you killed my.
You never had me. You never had
You
your deck
didn't
of
even-
cards.
You didn't even lose your commander.
You never had me. You never had your car.
Oh, I didn't watch that.
Get your remote, go watch your TV.
Sad. Untap, upkeep, draw. Oh, no, wait. Untap, upkeep. Sorry. Upkeep. I put another Thopter out. And then I look, do I have something that costs 7 now? I do not have anything that costs 7. Wait.
I thought you were saying between 1 and 5. I didn't realize you
It's
meant it was
1
just.
plus the highest casting cost. I actually do have a 7. So I will cast Jadoon Enforcers for free.
Nice.
On my upkeep. It is a 8/8 with trample. No more than one creature may attack me each combat.
So with that card, only one creature could attack you?
Yeah.
And I am going to
Interesting.
I will draw a card.
Manageable amount of hormonal rage drenching. The bath was supposed to help.
I'll play Temple of the False God, which gives me 2, like a Soul Ring, but it's a land.
Oh, the bed was sense.
I'll use this for 2. 1 white. 2 white. And I got 2, 3, 4. 5. Ouch. 6. Wait, I paid too much. I paid too much. 2 white and 4 others to recast the War Doctor. And I will pass.
All right. Untap. 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 Take a.
Nope.
No. Put a paper back.
No.
We're up.
Nope.
Oh, wrong
No,
one.
above. It's that one. There you go.
Upkeep. Put that over there. And now I draw. Hmm. No, I'm gonna die with your War Doctor anyways, but this one's interesting. You don't have any artifacts out, do you?
No. Also,
And go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, I think we're gonna say the same thing.
Yeah, my War Doctor has no counters on it, so he can't snipe right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I still don't have enough to take you out because only one creature could attack. I don't have enough to pass that 8/8.
Well, not only that, but you would have to. You can't target his characters with attack. Well, you can actually. I hadn't thought about that. Never mind.
I mean, if you want to kamikaze your commander, you could always just knock my guy out that I just brought back in. Then I'd be really upset with you.
No, hold on, let's see what I
Because
can
it does
do.
get more expensive for him each time he has to bring him back.
Yep.
Wolf, no, nothing for that. Nothing for that. If he was out, then I could have done that one.
Send you a hang ass message, Mark.
You know what? Because I have to get used to these cards anyways, like you said, so I will tap all 4 of my forest. And no, 3. I will tap 3 forests. And I will use sorcery. Search your library for up to 2 basic land cards.
So you say sorcery, but you should say what the name of the spell is.
Oh, cultivate.
There you go.
So I'm casting Cultivate, and it does sorcery. Search the library for up to 2 basic land cards. Reveal those cards and put one onto the battlefield. Well, what did I do? Did I do too many? There's 1, 2, 2, and 3. You need that one. That one stays there. Okay, search the library for up to 2 basic land cards. Reveal those cards and put one onto the battlefield tapped.
The other one in your hand.
And then the other one into your hand.
Yep.
Then shuffle your library.
Yep.
There's one. So for up to 2. So I keep going. Okay, I found my 2 off of my first 3. So wait a minute. So I keep all the. So these 3 cards I keep, right?
What 3 cards? You should only found 2 in the deck.
Oh, so I put one back.
Two basic lands.
Okay, so I have my 2 basic lands
Yep.
because I drew
So
3 and it was
that-
after the 3rd that I found my 2 basic lands. So I'm gonna show them.
Yep. You put
Camera.
one into play tapped.
So I'm gonna tap the fire.
Yep. And the other one goes
Put that in my
your
hand.
and then you shuffle your deck.
Yep.
And Cultivate goes to the graveyard.
How many times do I shuffle? Just once, maybe.
Once. And then Cultivate goes to the graveyard.
Cultivate goes in the graveyard. What's your war, Doctor?
3/5.
Then I can only attack once. 3/5. 3 attack, 5 defense. That gives him a 4/3. Would not kill it. Well, 3/5. 5 defense. And I pass.
Okay. Going back to full screen.
Did you use the Planescape Domri's +1 ability?
Yeah, because if you're not going to make him attack with anybody, then you should do that.
Every turn you should be, even if you don't spend the mana, you should make sure you're pumping them up.
Yeah,
It's a good habit to get into for
Okay, there's
just so
his-
that
there's
yeah.
his- Okay.
100%.
That's so I have 2 what are they, Mark? Planeswalkers?
Yeah.
I have 2 well I have 2 copies of a Planeswalker, like 2 different versions of her. In this deck. I still haven't hit her. I haven't gotten her once, but it's a habit I need to get into as well, is making sure that when she's in there, I use her every turn, even if I don't need to, because otherwise you won't have the points there. And that's also his health, right? So if Mark targets him, Mark could attack him, and you could put your other creatures in the way if he's attacking, but you know how Mark says, I'm attacking you, and then you can choose defenders?
Yeah.
Mark could say, I'm attacking Domri instead. And you would have to put creatures in between the attacker and Domri, or Domri's just going to take the hit.
Yeah.
Okay, Stormcarved Island comes in tapped unless you own 2 or more other lands, which I do. What is your Tovolar is what? 3/3.
Tovlar is 3/3. Spirit of the Hunt is 3/3.
Okay. I'm gonna pay 2 red and 1/2 other to cast Killer on Tolovar. It
Mhm.
deals 3 damage to him, and each other creature that shares a creature type with it takes 3 damage as well.
Well, he's the only werewolf on the board.
Is that all he is a werewolf, or is he a human werewolf?
He's a human werewolf.
And what is Spirit of the Hunt?
Wolf.
Well, fine.
He's a wolf spirit to be intact.
Yep. So never mind. It just kills Tovolar then. Super useful. One, 2. For 4 knocks. It has Vanishing 4 on it. Basically, Ken, this lets me draw an extra card.
Mm-hmm.
But I only get it for 4 turns. But not now, when it comes around my turn.
Not just draw a card, but play it, right? For free? If it's 4 or less?
No. At the beginning of your pre-combat main phase, draw a card.
Oh, I'm thinking Wilfred. You're good.
Yeah, I wish it was Wilfred. I know he's in here somewhere, but geez.
He's on the picture on the card, and so that's my brain went to that ability.
Yep,
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, I'm gonna declare an attack with Jadoon Enforcers at Dovrin, whatever his name is, the Planeswalker.
Domri
for 8.
That means he's dead, right?
He's got what, 6?
6. Does that 6 add on top of the 3 or
no? It's 6. What's the defense of your spirit?
3?
So if you blocked with him, it would take Domri down to 1. But
do I tap him to block?
No, you just say I'm blocking and that's it. But
okay,
you will kill spirit if you do that. So it's kind of a 6 of 1, half dozen of the. You determine what you want to do, because I can't guide you on that one. You'll have no blockers, but your guy will be alive and still possible to generate mana at least for 1 more turn.
I lost you off there.
Sorry.
Your voice went bye-bye.
Sorry, yeah. Either you let him die and you still keep 1 blocker, or you use him to block and Domri will be alive to create another mana for you next turn, but probably only for 1 turn.
No, just let Domri die.
Okay. And that is my turn.
Okay.
I'm done.
So untap my other forest. Upkeep. Draw. Tap in a forest. And tap 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 lands to bring out Cult of the Waxing Moon, who is a human shaman. Now I have 1 mana left. Can't really do nothing now. Yeah, I guess I'm done.
Okay. I'm looking up Cult of the Waxing Moon. Hold on 1 second. Whenever a permanent you control turns into a non-human creature, put a 2/2 wolf onto the battlefield. Nice.
Yeah, which I don't have anything that does that
yet.
Yeah.
Oh. What the hell? Give me a second. My camera just decided to zoom all the way back in
Mhm.
again for no reason. Okay. Okay, so untap, upkeep, I get another Thopter. I will choose to do Wilfred, or the Wilfred enchantment deck. Oh no, that's at the, I can't do that now. I do not have anything that costs 8. So I will scry 1. I will put that on the bottom. And then I'll draw. And then I draw a card for the Wilfred one and change the vanishing counter down to 3. I'm going to play Temple of Triumph. It comes in tapped. So I can't use it this turn anyways. I'm going to pay 1 blue.
Did you
Huh?
did you already draw for a turn?
I drew for a turn, and then I drew for the Wilfred.
Okay. Does the Wilfred thing happen at the top of your upkeep?
It does not. It happens at the beginning of my pre-main combat phase.
Okay. Did you put a Thopter on the Thopter?
I did.
Okay.
Thank you.
I thought you had more than that. That's all.
No. 1 blue. 1 red. And 1 other for the 9th Doctor. He has haste. He is a 2/4. Whenever the 9th Doctor becomes untapped during my untap step, I get an extra upkeep step. The whole thing. And then I'm going to pay 1 blue and 2 others to cast Think Twice using flashback from my graveyard. You may cast this card from your graveyard for its flashback cost, which is 1 blue and 2 others. Then exile it. So I will draw a card. And then I will exile this one, giving the Doctor
Swear to God, I'm playing a Dark Souls game just in card form.
Yeah, pretty much. You're not wrong. Man.
All I gotta say is your shuffling skills are excellent.
Not really.
You have like such great hands like every time.
Trust me. Ask Daniel if my last hands in most of my games have been great.
So we've played I think 3 times this week. and Mark and I have both had awful starts. Awful.
So it's just when the newbie comes in, you're like, let's crush his dreams.
No, I'm. Am I doing anything to you? No, I'm moving a lot of cards around.
I'm sweating.
That's about it.
Okay. I hear all this. I draw a card. I draw another card.
Yeah. And I still got nothing to show for it. Is the short form. So
you have all those doctors up there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait. Yeah, no. That's it. I'm good.
Okay. Last upkeep for him for up tap.
Does
So
he
it
have one
means
left on him or zero?
none left. That was the last.
So he comes into play right now.
Move those pieces of cards now. Get up there.
But
So
that doesn't
Tovar
happen-
Huntsman.
That doesn't happen until after you've untapped all your land.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
there you go. Untap and now upkeep. He comes in.
okay. Whoosh.
And what's his name?
Tovalar's Hunt Master.
Well, that doesn't sound good.
When Tovalar's Hunt Master enters the battlefield, create 2/2 Green Wolf creature tokens.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah. Green
And
Wolf
it is
2/2.
now finally day.
Oh yeah, so it's day. Well, it's been day because I haven't had nothing to turn it into
Nope.
nighttime.
It has not been day until you have something that actually says it's day bound or night.
It has been like
Really?
It's been no. It hasn't been night either.
Right. It's been neither. It's now the day night cycle has started.
Okay. Well, there's my Green Wolf 2/2.
Yep.
There's my other Wolf 2/2.
Yep. And put your day.
Now I could draw.
Yep.
There's my paper. Cover that up.
And don't forget to put your day token up.
Oh yeah. There we go. That's it right there. Okay. So I will play Highland Forest, which enters the battlefield tapped, making it null and void. Dang, scoot you over a little bit, scoot you over a little bit. Running out of room on the short desk. You don't have any artifacts out, do you?
I do not. You keep trying to kill my artifacts, except I don't have any.
Mhm. Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
Do I?
He has an artifact.
You have 4.
What? Oh yeah, I got the Thopters. The one with Thopters. Sorry, you are correct. I forgot about him.
He hasn't used them, but
Nope.
he has 4 flying 1/1 Thopters.
Then I will tap. Just gotta make a little bit of room. So I'm tapping. Tapping and tap tap. Tappity tap tap. I'm gonna tap 2 green. Well, I'm gonna tap all my forest then. There's 2. It's 3. So I'm gonna tap 3 of my forest. I'm gonna bring out Crosden Grip with instant. Destroy target artifact. Can I click on your board? Can you bring up your board, please?
Sure. Yeah, the only artifacts I have are the 4 Thopters.
The bottom row, right?
No, top right. That has the 4 on it.
That's your artifact.
Yeah, there's 4 of them. They're 1/1 flying artifact creatures.
On the top right.
Yep.
When I click the top right, that's the shoulder. That's the
It's a
soldier.
soldier. Yeah, I don't have a Thopter token.
Oh, okay.
If you type in Thopter in the search bar, it'll show you what it actually looks like.
Is it TH
THOPTER.
OPTER? What kind of Thopter is it? Flowstone?
Oh, does it not have them? It doesn't have Thopter tokens in here.
No, it says Flowstone.
It's just a 1/1 flying creature.
Does it do anything?
It's a 1/1 flying creature. That's it. There's 4 of them.
Whatever. I destroy
You destroy
that.
one of them.
Yes.
You killed Kenny, you bastard.
So that gets turned.
And that goes to the graveyard. Your card.
And then it goes to the graveyard. I'm gonna tap. Oh, I have to. Yeah, I'm gonna tap my last forest, my last 2 mountains. I gotta make room. Sorry, Commander, you could go sit right there on the keyboard. Bring out Lamholt Elder. At the beginning of each upkeep, if no spells were cast last turn, transform Lamholt Elder. We both cast spells last turn, right? All right, I have no more mana. Can I do anything else? No. Okay, I'm done.
One second. Okay, great. That's what I wanted to double check. All right. Untap. Ah. In my library. Okay, untap. Upkeep. That goes down to 2. I get a Thopter. I still don't have anything that costs 8.
So I thought that artifact was destroyed.
Yeah, one of them. I have 4 of them. You killed one of them.
Oh, that's what the counter is.
Yes.
Okay.
Scry.
Oh,
So
that's where
if-
you're using the die. It shows
So
how many you
under
have.
normal circumstances, the die in the middle is how many of that token there are.
Yeah.
But for things like the War Doctor, he also puts counters on there for how many counters
Oh,
there
okay.
are.
I'm going to put that on the bottom. That's too much help for Ken. And then draw a card. And then draw a card at the top of my pre-combat main phase. I'll play Celestial Colonnade, Extended Art tapped. There. I will pay 1 blue and my pains. 1, 2, 3 others for the 11th hour. Search my library for a doctor card, reveal it, put it in your hand, and then shuffle. So this is on 1, So this is an enchantment that has 3 different stages, Ken. It's called a saga. We haven't seen one before in our play together. So it's on turn 1, turn 2, it does something else, turn 3, it does something else. And then it gets exiled or destroyed. I can't remember which. I will find the 10th Doctor.
Jesus.
And put him into my hand. I'll play not that one. I know I have a blue here. 1 blue, 1 red, and 1, 2. Three for the 10th Doctor. Yep. I will declare an attack with Jadun Enforcers at the top of combat.
Cozy Bean.
The
Rock 3-3.
10th Doctor's ability fires off.
Tistawas.
And it says,
Good night, guys.
Good night, Tom. Thank you for coming through, my friend. Cozy Bean, how are you doing this fine day? Welcome in.
That seems really specific to be on that card.
Oh, right.
Huh? No.
Because you said his ability says, and then you pop that off. You know, good night, Tom.
Exile cards from the top of your library.
What's up, Cozy? Long time no see.
Until you exile a non-land card, put time counters on it if it doesn't have suspended gains to send. So that is not it. So that's 1. That is 2. That is 3. That is 4.
Wait, what are you doing?
That is 5. Using. Wait, is it just the top 3?
No, it's until you get to a non-land card.
Oh, I thought it was non-land permanent. My bad.
No.
My bad.
Yeah.
I'll just throw these on the bottom. So it would have been 1, 2, 3. So preordained. And then,
Oh, you had 2 lands?
Yeah. So that goes off to the side with 3 counters on it. And those are just exiled. What does it say? Yep, they're just exiled. So the War Doctor gets 4. Or moves to 4 tokens. Yep, so Jadun Enforcers are coming at you for 8/8 with trample. Now, you have lots of options here.
Okay.
You could take the 8 to the face. You could take the 8 to the face. That's a thing. Totally could do that. Or you could block with multiple creatures until you got to 8 power to kill my Jaduna Enforcers.
Then I will block using Tovlar,
You don't have to
who's
tap
a
for
6,
that. You don't tap for that. You don't tap for
Oh.
blocking.
who's 6/6, and I'll also block with Cult of the Waxing Moon, which is 5/4.
Okay, I'll do my damage to the 6/6. And he dies. And that's
Can I make a suggestion for how to do that a little bit differently?
Sure.
Okay. So you wanted to put your guy back out there really quick. So you wanted to take out the Jadoon, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So currently, Spirit of the Hunt is a 3/3 that doesn't do anything else. It doesn't even shift,
Right.
right? You have two 2/2s that are just tokens. If you block with all 3, that's enough to take out his Jadoon, and he'll be taking out something that will be replaced when your Huntsmaster shifts. Because when your Huntsmaster shifts and attacks, you get more 2/2 wolves.
How are you getting to 8?
Oh, 8. I thought you said 6. Okay.
8.
Then I would still go with Cult of the Waxing Moon instead of your Huntsmaster.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yep.
Okay, yeah.
Just
And
because your
I'll
Huntsmaster,
do-
when he shifts, he's gonna get bigger, and he's gonna bring out more stuff when he attacks.
What do you mean when he
with-
shifts?
So remember how we said you need to learn your cards, right? Look
Yeah.
at the other side of him when it goes to night shift. He gets bigger, and when he attacks, he brings out more wolves. So make sure you know what these turn into, if they turn into anything, right?
Okay.
That
But
would
he's
be my
still casting a
suggestion.
spell, so I still can't turn it to night.
Right, but when you do eventually turn it to night, whether it's on your own turn or whatever, right, to force it,
Not
I'm
saying
sure you
during
have,
this game, but
yeah.
like if I ever have him in a game where I could turn it to nighttime, get used to
And
that.
that goes for the Elder too, right? Because the Elder has things she does when she shifts.
Yeah.
And so you need to make sure you know what they do on the other side to know whether it's worth sacrificing them or not.
And keep in mind,
Okay.
Ken, if you want to force them to shift, don't play anything.
Yeah.
That's
Because as soon as you don't play anything, the beginning of Mark's turn, they shift on his turn.
Oh, so if I don't,
Well, it's actually at the beginning of my upkeep step.
Right. So the very beginning of his upkeep. Thank you.
Yeah.
Specifically.
So block with your 2 tokens, and then the Cult of the Waxing Moon,
okay.
and those all die, and my guy dies. Yeah, Daniel's absolutely correct about that.
And it's something that, again, Mark and I haven't had to experience a lot of these transforming characters like this. So
Yes,
it's
this
something
is
that
new
we're
for
it's
everybody.
exactly, and so it's something that it's not a mindset that we're in either, but it's something that you need to make sure you're aware of for the powers.
It is your turn.
Okay, so untap, 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 draw.
Make sure you untap all your land.
Yeah, I untapped. I'll play a land. As long as I don't cast anything that considers a spell, right?
Right. So land is okay.
Okay. Yeah, I pass.
Did you play a land?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So on my turn, untap. I'm just going to pile all my mana here because we'll go through it when I need it. right, top of my upkeep, it goes on the stack. I don't have any responses, so it goes to night. It is now night. Your stuff all
It's now
transforms.
night.
Yep, all your stuff transforms.
Oh, that one don't transform. That one transforms.
Okay, and then I do the rest of my upkeep stuff. 5. One. To create a food token and a 1/1 white human creature token with doctor spells you cast cost 1 less to cast. I create a food token. Which I have somewhere. Hold on.
Can I take how much damage?
You don't take any damage.
Oh, but I heard it took damage.
No. Food token. And somewhere I have an Amy Pond here. Well, I should, but I don't. What the hell? I'll just use the human noble one. We'll pretend it's an Amy Pond with that text. So doctor's spells cost me 1 less to cast now. Okay, and then I can't cast anything that costs... Oh, wait, this reset. 6, so 7 is the highest. Or 6 is the highest. I don't have anything in my hand that costs 7. Nope. So I will scry 1. I will leave that there. And then I will draw my card for the draw phase. And then I draw a card at the top of the pre-combat main phase. I will pay 1 blue. And 1 other to play Wibbly Wobbly Timey Wimey and time travel. So this goes up to 2.
So I had a question mark. When it says whenever 12 large pack leader enters, create two more green wolves, does that mean when it turns night I should give him the two wolf tokens now?
If that's what it says, yes. That's it, right? Yes. And then I draw a card. Play a land. Mystic Monastery comes in tapped. What are the stats of you guys?
4, 5, 3, 3, 7, 7, 2, 2, 2, 2.
Okay. Okay.
I have done like no attacking.
Yeah, you're kind of on defense at the moment. But I haven't done much myself. Pay 2? No. No. What am I doing? Here we go. 1 blue. Where's the other blue? 2 blue. Ow. 2 blue for a flesh duplicate. And I'm going to copy Clara. It gets 3 vanishing counters. All right. Okay. I'm going to declare attacks with one Thopter token. I'll just use a fish. That's fine. 1 Thopter token and the War Doctor and the 9th Doctor. At the top of combat, I'll have the 10th Doctor's ability fire off. I go until oh, there it is. So 1, putting him up to a 6. And he comes in with 2 counters on him. Okay. So I will the War Doctor's ability goes on the stack. I'll do 6 damage to the Pack Finder.
Pack Leader.
Pack Leader. Then Clara's ability triggers off. I'll do another 6 damage to the Pack Leader. And then my Flesh Duplicate copy of Clara fires off, and I'll do 6 damage to the first werewolf on the far left.
So, Mark, I have a question for you.
Yes.
And it's going to be a kind of a silly question because I actually don't know.
Yeah.
I think I do know. Clara Oswald.
Yes.
Would she duplicate the 10th Doctor's ability when it goes off?
Oh, she would. You're right. You're right.
I mean,
You're right.
it may be a little late for that right now.
It's
but
not. So back up, Ken. We haven't done anything yet. No, you're absolutely right. In fact, not only would it copy, so would the Flesh Duplicate. So.
And when and you, I don't think you've done it. You've had a chance to do this yet.
No,
but with the 9th Doctor, when you're removing, it has double upkeeps, right? So you've been removing 2 tokens, right?
No, he's not attacked yet.
Right. So this is the first time.
Yeah, yeah.
And so it will duplicate. She'll duplicate his ability too.
Correct.
Yep.
2, 3. So that one comes in with 3 tokens. Here, I'm just gonna consolidate these. these because they all are at the same. 2, and that one's a 3. And those get exiled. So I had 3 more, so it's now 9. Okay, so that being said, it's a 9. So let me restart this again. So first, the War Doctor is going to snipe the pack leader. Then Clara's copy goes on the stack, and she's going to snipe the werewolf. And then the flesh duplicate's copy goes on the stack, and I will snipe the Spirit of the Hunt. And that's it. So you have a 3/5, a 2/4, and a 1/1 flyer coming at you.
Say that again.
A 3/5, a 2/4, and a 1/1 flyer. You can't do anything about the 1/1 flyer.
I concede.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I can't do anything and not understanding a lot of it.
Yeah, unfortunately, I have a lot of crap going on in this. This deck's not much better in terms of complexity. Dan, why don't you and Ken play, and I'll watch and help and judge and help.
No, I'm done. My back's hurting. And
Okay, man. No
this
problem.
has just been too much to take
So
in right now.
you have held out a lot, and you've done really,
did
really
very well.
well for having not ever played before.
You did.
Like, no joke. I'm not blowing
I would
smoke.
have had a land. So I've been getting a lot of land.
I'm a little surprised we haven't seen Jimmy Julius.
Yeah, me too. He might have had work. Would be my guess. Thank you for the games, Ken.
Yeah, no problem.
I hope you had some fun and started to understand how some of the card synergy work.
Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. It's a lot to take in.
It is, but
I feel you on that, man.
100%.
A lot of it is just really kind of understanding what your cards can do.
Yes. And I gotta like understand them and everything else. Like the flash, when you do the flash and stuff like that.
Well, like I said, if you play the Magic Arena, that also helps teach you kind of the timings and the phases and all that type of stuff.
Well, even the tutorial with that is like kind of like stressful. Because it seems like the computer gets to go like a lot.
Was the bacon okay for pizza? Oh, good.
Well, are you done, Daniel, or are you hanging around?
I could play again. I just playing 1v1. I don't have any decks that are built for that, but I'll try.
What deck do you want me to play?
Oh, I don't care.
No, literally, what deck do you want me to play?
A deck that you put together by just running to the store real quick.
I don't think he has any of those.
Well, yeah, actually, the dragons are straight.
Yeah, but you don't want to play that until you get your cards in. I don't have a problem with that.
No, go play with a deck that you don't have any cards for.
Yeah, that'd be the dragons. I don't have any replacement cards for that at all.
To be perfectly, I mean, yes, the elf deck is a little much because it's built specifically for that. It's built specifically to be a little much. But when it comes down to it, Mark, it really doesn't matter what deck I'm playing because it's not the deck.
It's just the person you're playing against.
It's the fact that you can have 7 cards in your hand and you see these holograms in front of you of like how the best combos fit together.
I mean,
I'm only half joking. It's you're a very good player. So, I mean, elves will
Where did
smush
they put
me,
it?
right? They will.
yeah.
Any of them though, played by you, are gonna smush me. So
Well,
play what you want to play.
Okay, because the problem that I have,
And don't worry about me. I just like I gotta get used to it and everything.
yeah,
and
it
it's
just takes practice, literally
Yeah.
repetition, 100%.
Yeah.
Don't feel defeated. You did really well for.
well, I feel
Well-
defeated because I've been playing against a judge and a tournament player.
Yeah, that's just
And
my.
I just felt like I just didn't
Um,
like attack enough, or I wasn't like
Well,
aggressive
no, because
or anything.
You did when you could. The issue became neither of us would allow you to attack safely.
Yeah.
And then eventually our board states we had too many creatures. So the problem, Dan, is that I can't play Daleks or really dragons.
So that's the reason you're not playing Daleks, I'm assuming, is because it's 1v1.
Right.
Which is the same reason I don't play the one deck I have built that I haven't even looked at yet, which is I built a Masters deck specifically for Myriad. So I haven't touched it because when we have a big group of people, it's got a whole bunch of stuff I don't want to start. I don't want to have to explain necessarily over and over and over. So
So my only real option is elves or war doctor.
I mean, how much more stressful is it like this if you were playing like in a tournament?
Oh, a lot more because you can't
So-
take anything back.
imagine the way that elf deck went, like that first time, right?
Mhm.
Except everyone you're playing does that.
Yeah.
And they're not nice enough to wait a couple turns when they've got that stuff on the board, like Mark was.
So is tournament like end friendships?
Not really, because most of the people that go to play those tournaments know what they're getting into, right? And they play that type of game.
Yeah.
It's one of the reasons I don't do that, right? Shank doesn't do that.
And it's like Mark used to explain why he's so good at playing the fighting games is because he's played a lot of them.
Yep.
Just like I
And
played a lot of
enjoys them.
racing games. You know,
Yeah.
racing games are my strong point. So yeah. It's just I don't like getting stomped on.
Well, I was really trying not to stomp on you. I didn't know what way that last round was going to go until I got the 10th Doctor.
Well, I thought you guys were trying to keep me alive so we knew what my cards do.
Well, yeah,
And that's why he did.
that's why I did.
Yeah.
So you were just playing with your food. I get it.
No, I had no way to generate. So Dan noticed something about my deck today.
Okay.
And that is like when I originally built this deck, I was playing against him. And
Oh.
Yeah.
he was using another Doctor Who
My
deck.
one of my main decks is a modified timey-wimey deck which uses a lot of exile mechanics, right? So
Hmm.
every time I exile a card from my stuff, his War Doctor gets bigger. And I did that a lot. It's like one of the biggest mechanics of my deck. So he built his deck to combat my deck.
Oh, okay.
But, I mean, it doesn't mean that it's not super effective still. It just means he really has to think around different equations and stuff to be able for it to be as effective.
Yeah, get him counters.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't even know what this deck does, you know.
Well, so you've got a good idea of it. Is you want to make it night, so
Yeah.
that all your cards convert.
But I gotta pick and choose when I want to play a card
Right.
to make it night to
Yep.
have my werewolf.
Right.
And I'm willing to bet that if you read through those cards, you're gonna find some sorceries and stuff that that make it night mode.
He's
know?
got an artifact that he knows does for sure. But here's
Yeah.
the real thing that you want to do.
Yeah.
Is ideally, Ken, you want to get a Daybreak character out on turn 2, if possible.
A Daybreak character?
Any character that has the key phrase Daybreak?
Like a
I gotta
low
go through
cost Daybreak character.
Because if you do, odds are people are just going to be playing land the first and second turn.
Yeah.
And so
anything with Daybreak as a keyword?
Yeah.
Because remember that and it's not only the ones with Daybreak. Some of the other ones do it too. But
Daybound
Yeah.
is what it's called.
Oh, what if I get one that says Nightbound?
Well, if you get one that says Nightbound, then it automatically becomes night when you cast it.
Okay. So let me pick you guys'
Let me
brains.
rephrase
I
it.
did see some cards that said Nightbound and Daybound, but some of them were more like after it turned to night.
Yeah, if it says Nightbound, it has to be Nightbound on the side that has a casting cost.
Right.
So Nightbound has to be
Because almost all of your Daybound creatures are going to say Nightbound on the back.
Nightbound on casting. Or you said Daybreak?
Daybound.
Daybound.
I misspoke.
No, you said something about Daybreak.
Yeah, I misspoke. I meant Daybound.
So why would I want a Daybound?
Because the whole point about shifting the night cycle is that a player has to not play anything for a turn. So if you're able to get a Daybound character out very early,
okay.
When most of us don't have most of us only have lands, and we don't have things that are cheap in our hand. We have things that are 4 or 5 or 6 cost. So in those first couple turns, it's going to be plenty of turns where we're not playing any spells, which means you'll be able to go into night mode early. The other problem is when you're playing against Mark, if you look at most of those Nightbound side ones, they say if on the upkeep after a player does 2 or more spells, you have to shift back to day mode.
Yeah.
So you have to find a way to flip back and forth or get back where you need to be.
Yeah, your goal with your deck is going to be to try and make it always be night. Werewolf by night.
And even though it's a custom deck, you still think looking up tips on like how to turn nighttime early or ways with
you totally
that
can
might
do
help.
100%.
Yep.
Yeah.
Anything that helps you understand the deck is not wasted time.
Even if it's customized, it's still a werewolf
Well,
deck.
and if you look at that commander,
Customization doesn't matter.
There will be YouTube videos for how to best use that commander, and because your deck is built like that, my guess is some of the suggestions that they have are already going to be in there. What was the name of your commander? I was just about to type it and you logged off.
I think it's. Let me get my deck back out. Tolovar. Oh, that's the nighttime version. That's the daytime. Dire Overlord.
No,
What?
That's not your commander.
Yeah, it's Tolovar.
Tolovar.
Yeah, but he's called Dire Overlord.
Spell it?
Tovolar, comma,
Tovolar. Okay. Tovolar. I see.
and then comma, Dire Overlord.
Got it.
That's his daytime version.
The best werewolf commander: A Guide to Tovolar, Dire Overlord, by Tolarian Community College. So there are videos that go into a lot of the how best to use this. A lot of videos, actually.
Yeah, he's considered one of the better commanders.
Yeah.
I actually am gonna go crash.
Okay.
I apologize,
Okay.
Daniel. I've been hit for like the last 45 minutes with another one of those jet lag spikes.
Yeah, take the time, man.
I
Take
don't
the
know
time
why I
to take the
can't keep
time.
this.
I installed the Once Human.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
And Shank, did you download also?
No.
If you go to oncehuman.game, you can start preloading it now.
Okay.
It starts on Wednesday at 6 p.m. We'll be in the middle of wrestling. So as soon as wrestling's done, I'll be able to play for like 4 hours. And then I have a staff meeting, and then we'll see how I feel after that. Also, I got to get some work done. So we'll see.
Okay. I got to crash.
Yeah, I just looked at the time. I didn't
Yeah.
realize it was 10.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's why I was
I'll talk to you
surprised.
guys later.
Have a good one,
Later.
Shank. We'll catch you later.
Yeah, and you guys too.
Take care,
See
man.
you tomorrow.
See you
Yep.
later.
You guys have a good night.
Later, guys.
I think we're going to rate
Night,
these.
Ken. Good game. Good
Good
game.
games. Yeah.
Thank you.
You did really good, man. You did really good.
Yeah, I'll try to research it and I'll try to like read my cards. I found that one I found something on DraftSim.com that talks about it. That talks about him. So I'll look it up.
Yeah. And we're going to rate out to Cozy Bean. Thank you, everybody, for joining us. Have a wonderful day. We'll be back at noon tomorrow, 12 p.m. Pacific, 2 Central, 3 Eastern for AEW Rampage live reactions and reviews. So join us for that. Thanks, Daniel, for playing. Thanks, Ken, for playing. Thanks, Shank, for hanging out. Until next time, as always, be excellent to each other and game on.
Game on.
Bye.